Good evening. How are you guys doing? I have a treat for you, early birds. Social media. Social media. The problem is, for me, is that it's so easy, and that all content creators do it, maybe everyone does that, it's to generalize and then take one example and extrapolate it and then assume that it's everyone. So, oftentimes, and specifically the last couple of months, I've been like, I should be posting more on Twitter. Because I use Twitter a lot, basically keep doom scrolling, that kind of thing. But I could be posting about sort of my thoughts and trials and tribulations and ideas and that kind of thing. Just random crap. So, that meme with that box and someone comes out of their box and they get punched in the face and then they go back in and reinforce their box. That's me now. So, I read this innocent tweet that I saw someone had responded to, and it was just basically, let me see if I can find it. It was, one of those content creator influencers who is complaining about one of their long-time supporters, complaining and calling them a sellout because they did a sponsored stream. And I'm like, there will always be, if you have thousands of viewers, then there will always be someone who will have that extreme opinion, and that extreme opinion will be the one that will be the loudest, because no one goes on the barricades with signs that goes like, I'm actually quite satisfied. No one does that. It's the people who think this is the worst thing ever. So of course there will be one person who goes ballistic about this. Jay Macha, thank you for the 18 months. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm commenting. Well, I mean, it depends on how it's done and how often. Doing a sponsored content for a shitty mobile game just for a quick buck is absolutely selling out. It is more interesting to figure out what the silent majority think than a single complainer. That was my comment. Nothing too outrageous there. We all know what that shitty mobile game is that throws lots of money at streamers. And if I started doing sponsored content for that shitty mobile game, then you would call me a sellout, and rightly so. I would be a absolute sellout. Oh boy! And then I got some. It didn't take 10 minutes before I got called an asshat and a sellout. Like the comments, like, if the mobile game pays me thousands of an hour for their time on stream, call me a sellout all day. You'd do it too, asshat. Like, oh, okay. Well, first of all, they do offer me thousands of dollars for an hour on stream, and I still decline. Yes, that is actually the amount of money you can make with my kind of streaming Raid Shadow Legends. It is an obscene amount of money, and I still say no. But I'm an asshat, and I would take the $1,000 for an hour on stream any day. No, I wouldn't. And this is one of the things, and of course this is like one person, and I clicked on this person, and all the first post was, I got some new toys, and it was just fully automatic weapons, and I was like, oh yeah, well, probably not someone who would hang out in this stream, except PJTR probably has a lot of weapons, and any of the Finns probably do as well. That being said, that is not for the same, but if you just call them toys and not tools, then you're probably not my core audience. But it's just one of those things where you can get so agitated about it. Well, we're in Raven. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Yeah. And it's Gleorek, thank you for the 27 months. Just saying hi. Well, just saying hi back, and thank you. But it's one of those things that I feel that is... People outside the industry don't have a clue about the amount of money that gets thrown around. And the thing is, like, it's nothing for low streamers. And then when you get into a certain size, I'm there. Then I can start getting some... Okay, so Contractual. I come from a corporate sector where I hire expensive consultants that are cloud engineers and enterprise architects, that kind of thing. I know what kind of salary they command if they are external consultants. They usually cost a couple of hundred euros per hour. Or if you really go into SAP or Salesforce, they can go like $300-400 euro an hour, and that gets pretty extreme. But then it's like partners, management consultant partners, that kind of thing. So I know that's the upper range of people at the peak in the corporate world who are really just making bank, and then get offered like, oh yeah, $1,000 an hour to stream Raid Shadow Legends plus referral bonus. Wow, that's a lot of money. And that's so when you see people, streamers you like, do that, then if you don't have as generous an audience as I do, thank you, then that might be something that it can be a necessity. If you want to be a full-time streamer and you're just not making enough from ad revenue and subs and bits and that kind of thing, and it just doesn't make sense, then you can go like, all right, fuck it, this is easy money, and do it. So of course, there would be no, I can't even say it. There can't even be a position where I would do that, because I'd rather take a consultancy job instead of taking a sponsorship for another thing. They would bend over for it. Yeah, so the thing is, like, if you see someone who is running around with a stream of 50 to 100 viewers or something, they're of course not going to get thousands per hour or something, but you can just look at it like, all right, I'm going to endure. You do that thing. You make bank. I'll be back tomorrow when we're back to that regular niche program that you do. But now I know that you get paid. So that's the way that you should look at it from a viewer perspective. If someone is sitting at 1,000 plus viewers on their stream, and they do a sponsored content, they just like money. It's not about paying bills. There's nothing to do about paying bills. If it's because they're paying bills, then that's because they have a protection racket, or they do coke at a daily basis, or some other expensive habit that is not a sane thing. But if you have more than 1,000 viewers and you do sponsored content, don't accept paying the bills. Paying the bills has nothing to do with it. So he got offered $200 for promoting that game. Funny how they get to, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's just bad. That's just bad, right? And in that case, I mean, you have 3 viewers. They're not like you're going to be pissing off your bot and the 2 regulars who are going to be there, right? So the thing is, like, so let's say Veritasium has been out there claiming he has to pay the bills, and that's why he does clickbait and sponsored content. And I'm like, fuck you. I do like the stuff he makes, but I do not like the fact that he's trying to persuade anyone that he needs to pay the bills. There is no way that he needs to pay the bills to do these kind of sponsorships. If he does sponsorship for Kiviko because he's passionate about it, cool. I can understand that. It's a cool product. But if you do random sponsorships for crap and sort of shrug it off as paying the bills, then you can use me as a bench line. If you have a larger stream than mine, no, it's not about paying the bills, right? So, and stuff like yeah, and it's Mr. Armanis, maybe. Welcome back. Thank you for your resubscription. And it's like I've been doing like 3-4 sponsored streams, and I've been selecting them quite well. I think I've been doing my research up front, and it's been games that I probably wouldn't play, but they fit in, or probably or even would play, but then they offered to sponsor, and I was like, all right, that's even better. But I can't regret any of them. One of the things that I made when I made a video on YouTube, there was a contract. So they sort of, oh, okay, if you want interested in it, then they do a research. Yes, I'd like to do this. This is could be doing. We talk about pricing, and then they go, all right, cool, that's all right. Here we'll send the contract. So they send out the contract, and then I look at the contract, and then it says, video must be produced and pre-approved 24 hours by them before publication. And then I'm just gonna be like, nope, I'm not gonna take this deal. Either delete it or we don't have a deal. Because I will never accept that they have any editorial rights to my content. So you could be like, well, you're not going to say anything bad. No, but it's the principle of it. It's the principle of it that they have leverage over my content. And that means if I sit there and make my content and there's something, and then they don't have to, but just the fact that they can go like, we don't like that phrasing. We don't like that you're comparing it to that game. We don't like that. The fact that they have that right contractually means that I have to hold back on my opinion. I'll just be conscious about the stuff that I can and cannot say and stay well clear of that line. So I've always made it clear, you pay me to play the game. You don't pay me for my opinion my own, and you have to risk that I don't like it. That's it. Yeah, playing to pay, not to sell it. Exactly. That's what they want you to be. I mean, but that's the part. I mean, well, when you look at a contract and go like, no, I'm not going to be submitting my YouTube videos for your approval. So it's also something you can think about when you watch a sponsored YouTube video, that it is oftentimes pre-approved by the publisher. And it just signs through. Sometimes you see a content creator that you like and they do the regular things, and then suddenly they do a random video for a new game, and then it's a sponsored video, and you can go just like, it's not play Shadow Legends type, but you can feel it's not their style, and suddenly they sort of this game brings incredible opportunities, and like, oh, come on, you're just reading off a script now. It's like, man, I just don't. I guess that people on YouTube just don't mind, because everyone does it, and if people mind it, then they would punish the creator for doing that. And since that's not happening, it's not like big creators get any kind of pushback for pushing Raid Shadow Legends, or I don't know, male pattern baldness products, or shaving products, or like, what, I mean, it's, you could take a product you are passionate about. That's why Veritasium with Kiwi Code, that makes sense, because it's product that I can believe that the VPNs, like, oh my god, I hate VPNs. No one, the best one is Tom Scott about it. Unless you're a gay pirate assassin, you don't need a VPN. And I think that's really good. So I'm not a gay pirate assassin, so I don't need a VPN. And probably neither do you. Some upfront specific things not to say. There was a clause about in some of the contracts, sort of a general clause about not smearing the reputation of the other party. And that's, I have no problem with that, but I would not be accepting any editorial right. So it's not actually a gray area. Like, it'll be sort of within the, and still, like, I don't know how it's phrased, but it's phrased in a way that sort of that you will not speak ill about the publisher or the game or the company. And like, that's fine, because if I wanted to speak ill, I just would decline the sponsorship, because it just wouldn't be worth it. But I would say, I wouldn't. The cardinal point is the editorial right. The fact that I have to do something, and then someone has to approve it, or basically I do a sponsored stream, and then afterwards they go like, I mean, you really complained about the how it was turn-based, and that we didn't like that. That was not part of the contract, so we can't pay you. Like, no, I don't want to have any clause that could ever get them to say anything like that. So yeah, cut. To VPN to connect to Factorio. Yeah. I have a real problem with them if they paid someone to speak ill about the product. But something that might be a bad is another thing. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if I got a game and then when I got my hands on it the day before the release and I absolutely hated it, I would contact them and go like, I can't do this. And there would be no way that they would go like, we have a contract. You damn well gonna stream this game and you're gonna be positive about it. Like, oh yeah, let's see about this. So, no, that's not really. I don't mind people doing sponsored stream as long as they write in the script. Well, that's a legal regulation both in EU and US. So if anyone doesn't do that, they are literally breaking the law. You have to put it in the title with ad or sponsored, not sort of spons. That's not it. That's not good enough. And it's actually in Denmark, there has been legislation and pretty severe fines been doled out for that, for not communicating that it is a sponsored content. It's fair enough, I think. And I would imagine Germany does the same thing as well. They're usually kind of harsh on those kind of things. So, just tell us that the game is almost as good as Raid Shadows. Well, I don't know. I don't know about Raid Shadows. It might just be a good game, and that would suck, right? Imagine me playing it for fun, and then I just found out, this is the best game ever. And then I came on stream and go like, I'm going to play Raid Shadows. And you go like, oh, fucking sell out. I think, no, I really like it. Like, they got to him too. They got him. That's it. We're out of here. No, seriously. They didn't pay me to say it. It's really good. It actually is really good. I'm like, it has such a bad brand that it just, I could never convince you that I wasn't like literally a gun at the corner of the screen just pointing at like, I love this game, it's really good. Yeah, anyway, that was the evening rant just to get us started. Sorry about not doing Factorio content, but I had it. Let me see if there are probably going to be more useless comments here calling me. Oh yes. So the guy with calling me an asshat has replied again. LMAO, imagine calling that incorrectly. It's 2022, man. Get paid or get left behind. Yeah. If those are my options, I'll choose to be left behind. Especially if it's a path that you're leading, I'll stay behind and let you trailblaze out that way. You and your 18 followers. You go ahead. Yeah. So Vedries, thank you for the 2 metric years.
Welcome home.
When I played it until it felt like you had to spend significant money if you wanted to stay not just competitive but be able to progress anyways. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this is the thing, like don't feed the trolls. Replied once, but I'm not going to reply, even though it's some tempting, but it's just going to degenerate, and that's the whole point of social media. It's the rush to the lowest common denominator. And on that note, we're going to go into the game. Maybe. Who knows? There we go. It loaded. Well, almost. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But anyway, the point generally, laundry still, so we'll be lurking a bit. I mean, you can, Peter Chat, you can follow the stream when you're driving, but don't tell me you can't follow the stream while doing laundry. That is no excuse I will accept around here. All right, let's spawn, attack you, and did something, they spawned here. Oh, they spawned before I joined the stream. Oh, that's lovely. Laundry is hard stuff. I know. I try not to do it. What is this? Ugh, coal is not good. Damn. They pull you down to their level and beat you with experience. That's perfectly well phrased. I think that was that was the quote I was looking for. Yeah. Comes back to the talk yesterday about sort of the straw man argument. There we go. All good. And we'll have one more that we need to deal with, and then but that's the thing, like you have to remember that there'll be where is that towards us? Oh, it's pretty close. Alright, so most of the time when you make a tweet and it gets no replies or one like, thank you for giving that one like. That doesn't necessarily mean that no one liked it. I read a tweet and the other day, and it made a remarkable impact on me, but I didn't like it, and I didn't comment on it, and that's not okay, because Total Eclipse did a good job on making a thoughtful and profound tweet that stuck with me in ways that it shouldn't have. Hello, Stoner Persona. and so therefore I will be leeching off his good tweet and reciting it, and then you can think about it and then go like, that's a pretty good tweet. But it didn't get the likes that it deserved. Anyway, the point was that he said that he had lived in his new apartment for 9 months, and every time he was on the toilet, he was just remarking on how nice it was, the smell from the cooking from the next door neighbor, and only now, after living there for 9 months, did he realize that if the smell goes one way, it's likely going the other way as well. Poor neighbors. And I was just, that is a high quality tweet. That is a high quality tweet, and we're like, and it stuck with me, and since then you're just, yeah. So if you follow Total Eclipse, be sure to like that tweet, because that's profound. That is really profound. Yeah. So we are also moving forward with our spamming of. Oh, I didn't even get Onyx 4. Oh no. No. What? There you go. Alright, so that is now en route. It's just the idea of it, like, oh, poor neighbors. And maybe that's why they just make really scented food, because they have to, deafen, I don't know, overpower the opposing smell. And even think of the implications, like, oh, I'm gonna take a shit around dinner time because it's so nice. You get this nice aroma from the next door, and they're gonna be like, I don't get it. Every time we start cooking, this smell comes in. I don't get it. There are the implications. It's really good. Yeah. So, what are we going to do today? Well, we are going to be yelling at you, and then after a while, when this one is going to be pushed out, then we will get 3 more city blocks out here, so we can tap this as well, and that one. Being back for dinner. I don't know. All right, so we have now all except the military science, all except the space science is upgraded to these dedicated builds. That's what we have. And therefore, the next one will be dedicated builds for low density structures. Factory setting. Thank you for the tier 1 and welcome.
We are building an army.
Yeah, low density structures. Blah. Rocket control units and rocket fuel. They need to be out here. There's no way I'm going to do rocket fuel until I've taken that one. But I could do low density structures, I guess. Low density structure, but we already have a dedicated location for low density structures here. Couldn't we just... How much are we making? I don't think low density structure is going to be needing an upgrade just now. It might need an upgrade in the sense that bluify it and then downgrade it again. There you go. That's the one. There's some noise in the top left corner of your camera frame. Right here? I don't know. Maybe I can see it if I go with back. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's kind of there. It's not. Ta-da! It's better, right? Thank you. Right, so I don't think low density structures is the most important one. We'll get that. But let's nuke our here, that one. Yeah, we don't need that. Actually, I think the steel build, it needs to be taken out. Yep, that steel build needs to go. Good, take it out. Oh, that's gonna burn through quickly. Let's go grab that, build that steel. That's gonna be back here. This is bugging me, but okay, it's not a big problem yet. Huh? Oh, it's unloading. And then the green one is not keeping up. That's not a big surprise, I would say. Greens would probably like to be faster. Oh, right, it's... Oh, hold on. So we have this situation where the green one... The green one can't go out because it's occupied. But it can't go back in here because it's occupied. But this one can't go to the other place because it's occupied. So it's going to need to have something else request the green until then it gets unstuck. Well, that's just the way it is. Right. Ah. Whoosh. Now mine flying up. How bad is a full base managed by robots? It depends. Stoner Persona, do you find out patterns, blueprints by yourself? Yes. I have a few things that are not my own, but everything I put my own touch on. And now, generally, all of the blueprints I use are the ones that I've created and other people are copying, which is okay. This is kind of the point. Let's get over here. Blah. Coal. That's not a lot of coal we could put in here. There we go. That's the coal we want to get rid of. Good stuff. Okay, so we need to... Guess we just need to build something like this. And this one's coming out as 4 lanes. I can't get it out here as 6 lanes, can I? Or 8 lanes, can I? This is bad. This really shouldn't be here. Let's see. How much space would this take? Oh, hold on. I can do it this way, maybe. Yeah, potentially. This is balanced, and then I split everyone in 2. Yeah, that could work. All right, let's try it. There. How much storage space we have? Enough? Now we have enough? Yeah.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
And that was Ariane TV. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome. Forgot how much better 60 FPS Factorio looks after watching a Megabase. Yeah, it looks about 50% better. We did spawn something here. Oh, run. Thank you for the 5 months. And welcome, Top Man. Good to see a first time chatter and then still a subscriber. Good stuff. Good stuff. This is crazy, by the way. We're writing the 12th of the month, and I just looked at the leaderboard for bits. It's okay, but then DSIM has just run away with 5 times as many bits as number 2. Well done, DSIM. Thank you very much. You are very, very awesome. Time to continue upgrading the path. Yeah, unless it's 2 more. How much does the boss still needed? Not much. Not much. I mean, this one is for robots. If you look at it, then it's robots. And then we're now taking this part out here. This one is going to be the next stuff we are outsourcing. So at that point, it'll be, we have oil, we have batteries, sulfuric acid, but you know, it's using so little iron that it doesn't make a difference. This one doesn't need much iron. This one isn't even hooked up to the belt. Then we have the military science, which doesn't really matter. So yeah, it's pretty good. Any of these need to go up? Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Good. Down here. Oh, hello, Belf. Thank you for the 200. Standing next to a nuclear power plant. I was kind of. I've decided that I'm not gonna be living in my life in fear of nukes, and that goes both for Factorio and unfortunately also real life. That sucks, but somehow that sentence is making sense for the first time in my life, unfortunately. I remember something, and I don't want to get all political, but I remember something that always just kind of I didn't really get. Like, when you look back on sort of historical perspectives, in the late 30s, people in Europe were like, come on, get on with that war already. Just let it get over it, and then we can go back. And I was like, it's the world war you're talking about. How can people be so callous? I didn't understand that perspective. It just didn't make any sense from a logical perspective. You can kind of see it. I'm gonna need 1 more tile. So who is gonna budge first? You are. Damn it. Hello, robots. You don't mind just me moving you 2 tiles up, right? And you using your blueprint, it's really satisfying seeing you base just growing. Ah, that's nice. Robot on strike? Nah, they'll they probably should, because this is not a fair deal. This is also, by the way, why you don't send stuff in until you are happy with the build. But I thought, like, yeah, it's just a steel build. How difficult can it be? How's that ever gonna go wrong? Yeah. Of what a reactor in Factorio looks like when it's blowing up. Never seen it myself. Well, you might see it because it does happen. It looks exactly like a nuclear explosion. So it's just basically being replaced by a nuclear explosion. We've seen it several times, and if one explodes, it takes out the rest of them, and then it basically takes out this entire city block. If you are being careful, then you might snipe a nuclear power plant once in a while. It does happen. Is it going to be more than one belt? I don't know. Let's make sure that it's at least... Okay, it is downgraded. Let's be very naive and imagine that it could potentially be more than a full belt of steel. It's not though, but it could be. Waiting for robots to do the work, add more work. Yeah. While we're waiting for the already scheduled work to be assigned. Yeah, it's... But George, oh my god, you are just triggering me, aren't you? And not in the good way. So the thing is, this is a really, really big corporate fallacy. I think we can call it a fallacy. So here's the thing. George, you are doing your job, working as a good little drone in a corporate factory, and you're doing your stuff, and then for some reason you don't have very much to do right now because you're basically in the hurry up and wait. So you're in the wait position, and then you're gonna be like, oh, they pay me so much money and I'm just sitting here holding my friend and I should be doing stuff. So let me add some value to the company so that I can show that I'm worth doing this. Yes, what is it? All right, you know what? These policies, they're really outdated. Let me just give them a little brush up and then everyone will be happier because we now have the updated policies. Awesome. People will love me. It's going to be good. All right, the policies. All right, well, I can make a draft myself, but I'm going to need to get some input. So let me just schedule some meetings with the architects and the managers and the change managers and release managers and the security guys and the architects and the compliance. Yeah, just getting some opinions in. And then after that, we need all the managers to... You had one afternoon that you didn't know what to do. And in the end, you created work for everyone around you instead of just sitting on your ass, watching a Twitch stream, and then just get on with your job when it's time to do your job. Your stories scare me because they are naked, horrible truth. Yes, I've been 15 years in that... in that, it's the worst part is people who with all the good intentions of their heart end up generating more work for everyone because they don't have enough work themselves. I've had some thoughts in the fact your recent YouTube videos don't work. It is games that I would like have worked for me to see you play, but unfortunately it doesn't. And the main reason for me is that it is new games for me, and for my taste you're making too many things in the games with explaining why, so I feel decoupled from it. And yeah, I just close the video. Of course it is hard to find the right balance and not everyone has the same opinion. Cool, thank you Heimdall, I appreciate it. I appreciate well thought out feedback. I'm not necessarily going to agree with it, but it's feedback nonetheless because it's an opinion and it's super valuable. So let me take that feedback and then sort of process it in what I think that it means. I don't know. I do think I do think there's a very big merit to it. I don't think it's the whole reason, but I can definitely see it because the stuff that brought you, maybe a lot of you in here, is, hey, you're familiar with Factorio and you need someone to take it to the next level. Great. So I've actually noticed that, let's say I've sort of been, right now I'm writing notes for a potential Chaos Gate tips and tricks and guides and that kind of thing. And I want to do it different from the usual. The game has been out for 3 hours, and I'm going to make a beginner's guide or advanced tips, that kind of thing. I want to be like, now we played it a bit, and then we can sort of come back and say these are really good things, and these are some things that you might want to avoid. And then I think that one of my tendencies from an instructional perspective, which goes very much along what you're saying, is that I'm very good at forgetting the stuff that I didn't know but know now. Get that? So when, and I think this goes for everyone, but a good instructor will realize the stuff that they found difficult, even when they understand it, and then it makes perfect sense. Then it's really hard mentally to sort of put yourself in the place that you didn't get it, and then now you get it. Like, for example, Dune Spice Wars. For me, it's super intuitive that this slider between putting your spice into a stockpile or converting it into Solari. Super intuitive. There we go. More or less. Yep. Okay. Balance. But in the beginning, I was like, what is this thing? What does it do? Oh, I don't know. This is weird. And then now that it becomes second nature, I just go like, okay, yeah, we'll set it here. 40, 60. Good. Next, move on. And it's hard for me to sort of get back into the mindset of that thing can be confusing because it's super intuitive for me now. And therefore stepping back and go like, this slider decides how much you want to allocate to your bribe. They come every this and it keep decreasing and therefore blah, 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 blah. And then sort of explain around that little feature. But because now I know, then it's just going to be, I'm going to set it to 60-40, moving on, now what's next? And I can totally see that if there's a new game and I put some hours of streaming into it, and I make some YouTube content, it might sort of leap over those things and make it less accessible if it is a completely new game. It's the first time you're seeing it, then you want to just get the basics, and then it's basically more of jumping on. So that's kind of, so Heimdall, is that a fair representation of, or is it, am I understanding this correctly? Is that kind of the problem that you're describing? Or anyone else? Because I do know that, thank you. Some people say that I'm a good instructor. I should be teaching. And I know I have been doing teaching and I suck at teaching because I cannot sort of empathize correctly with people who don't know this thing that I know now, even though it was only 10 minutes ago that I didn't know it. And now I know it. And now how can you not get it? And that means I'm not sufficiently patient. So doing one-on-one tutoring, not good at it because I don't have the patience for it. But doing YouTube tutoring where I go at my pace, perfectly fine. I can explain things. Hopefully it works. Otherwise, watch it again. But I can try to explain it. And then if you get it, it's good. If you don't get it, well. So I think that it's a good point. And now, given that my sort of temperament, I'm probably better at doing advanced stuff than basic stuff. But I think it's a really valuable point about sort of like make sure that if I make something on YouTube, it should be accessible to people who did not watch the live streams. I think that one of the reasons why I do make the choice the way I do is that because I do a lot of research and then I see all the videos that come out with tips and tricks and beginners and hints, and then I imagine that everyone else watched it, so I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to take that a step up because those videos already exist. But YouTube is YouTube and every video exists already, so it's more about doing a different style. Oh, there we go. A thing happened. Oh, come on. That's my most precious thing. Damn. Thank you, everyone. Fire. Yeah. That was very, very valuable things you blew up. They were all speed modules 3 and productivity module 3. And it could actually not have been a worse location. So, well done, you. Aiming for nukes. Well, this nukes would have been way less impactful. Hey, factory settings, thank you for the 200. Yeah, as a beginner, I watch beginner videos. As I progress, I move to more advanced videos. For instance, in math, 1 lines 1 plus 1, 2, then progress to 1 plus 1 equals 1. Aha. Oh, 1 times 1. I thought it like 1 plus 1 is 1. Aha. Who did that? Well, Aberon did that. Hey. Thank you, PJR, for the 200 bits, and Marcus, thank you for the 21 months. All right, so it's I think it's a good point. Now I have to, just like the guy who called me asshat, I should not generalize and imagine that all of you in here think I'm an asshat. Please, you don't have to reply to that. But I can tell myself that not all of you in here thinks I'm an asshat. A certain percentage, undoubtedly, but not all of you. And likewise, because Heimdall has a well-formulated feedback, I should not assume that that is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But that is
welcome home.
A comment that I should take in. A qualitative feedback, not a quantitative feedback. Thank you, Belf, for the 200, and thank you, Redwins, for the 11 months. And that is triggering the little hype train. Woo! Right, the next thing we want to build, and I have to assume that this hype train is not going to go anywhere instead of just running around panicking in advance. Then let's go over here and start building and then see what happens. Let's see. Okay, we can go like this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so in 15 subs, then we can start expanding out here. Or something to that effect. That could happen since it's a train. What are we going to do here? So let's see. Low density. Okay, so that's already built, but this doesn't cover the yellow signs need. But okay. This is the rocket control unit, which will get red, green, and blue inbound, and then get this here. There we go. And I'm going to be downgrading it. Ooh, hello, Belf. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. And that's get us to level 1. And then, oh, okay. Oh no! I guess I need to be doing some killing now. I think we need to do this part. And actually, there. No. All right. That was insane. Thank you so much, Doc. That is absolutely insanity. All right. That means we are going to get a few spawns now. And it'll actually be... Oh, the attack queue is 9? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that doesn't go up just yet. Woo. Well, that's a level 2 completed. And now, whoa, 5,000 bits. How can you... what? Definitely making an impact here. Definitely making an impact. Well, that is almost a level 4. I mean, this I've been teasing you about this level 70 for a long time, so might it not be be time to change that? And thank you, Simple Code Writer, for the 200 bits, getting in on this, and Belf with the 600. Now, I would say that it's not always strategically smart to... Can I blow this up? Come on. I want to see him be nuked. Come on, be nuked. Where's that? Ah, that's good. It's good. Come on. Come on. Goodbye. Ha ha. It hurt you more than it hurt me. Barely, but it did. Hey, everyone, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Put it over to 5. No, this is 4. This is level 4 hype train. So that's level 4 hype train. So we're still quite a way away. But now there's 4 minutes to see if we can get it the rest of the way. That's such an impact. So it just needs a few more other people to join in if anyone is up for that.
tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Okay, no. Okay, we had a spawn out here. That's good. That's good. Whew. And Carrie, thank you for the for the 5 gift subs. 15 in total. Thank you. Dope Dog, what is this game? What game did you what game brought you into my channel if not Factorio? Well, in my opinion, the ideal situation. Quicksu, thank you for the 3 months. Would be like getting to almost level 5. So about, it's 14% now, so maybe like 20% more, so it ends up at 94%. That would be perfect. Oh, DSP. Yeah, old school RuneScape. I mean, old school Satisfactory. There. Sheeters, thank you for the 38 months.
Welcome home.
Serious Sam, thank you for continuing to gift up. That also adds continuing a gift up. It did move the bar a tiny bit. It was up to 19% with only 3 minutes left. I mean, I gotta be hyping it. This is the one chance we get today to get to a level 5. So it's gonna be a team effort if we get there. Or not. Thank you, Swimmer, for the 400. See an Elden Ring streamer type different games. Yes, exactly. It's good to see an Elden Ring streamer. I love it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Unlock chunk spawned. Keep running this way. Serious Sam is helping out with 5 more gift subs. Thank you. We're at 32%. 2 minutes and 2 minutes left. And Belf with another 200 bits. Just creeping up there. I don't think we're gonna make it, to be honest. It doesn't look like that. It usually gets there if there are 2, preferably 3 people who are. Oh, okay, well, so could also just be 1 person who just goes all in. And that is so crazy. Thank you, Doc, for the 30 gift subs more. Oh, but that's not even enough.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Jumi, thank you for Jumi 93. Thank you for 50 gift subs. What? I'm gonna be chasing these biters for a while now. Damn. Egil Skalle Grimson. That is a beautiful name.
More shall enter the fray.
Thank you for 10 gift subs. And thank you also to Simple Code Writer for the 300 bits. FID Dot is also joining in with a gift sub, and Michael joining in also with 200 bits. So if you want a useless emote, now you have 1 minute to get a useless level 5 emote. They are hard to get, but you can get them right here. All it takes is a resub, a gift sub, or 200 bits. Are you going to plead to look for some more pets? I have a feeling that if you put it there, you already have a plan. But, I mean, someone could be sniping it, right? Someone could be sniping. Hooperfly, thank you for the 200 bits. And Freak with the 500 bits. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to get just a nice iron deposit somewhere here. That would be lovely. Oh, bomb queue. Is there anywhere that I can... Nope, there's no place I can be safe. That's actually okay. That could not be less impactful. 15 seconds! I don't think they were going to be having any new snipes over this. Oh, Abron! Nice! Thank you for 300 bits. Did you just steal it in the last second? I think you did. At least, yeah, 6k bits. You did steal it. Nice. Well done. So, now comes the begging and pleading. So your options are, it could be anything. Thank you so much. And I mean, thank you everyone, but I would say particularly to Nark for that foot for that massive donation. But also to me with 50 gift subs, that would have been out of this world under every normal circumstance. And it still is out of this world. Oh, there it is. Over here. It feels like 255 should be double. Yeah, but it isn't actually double because it's double of the last level. It's not double of all the levels. But yeah. Get some new ore. Some new ore. Yay. Look at that. Look at that nice guy. Look at that nice guy. I'm even going to be parking next to it. I'm not going to be parking next to a nuke. I would be stupid. I'm going to park over here. Get some new ore. Yes. Let's hope for iron ore. I'm going to need some iron ore. Oh, that's glorious. Well, Aberon, what about you? What are you up to? Uranium. That would suck because we have already way too much. It should be like really unlike... Really? Okay. Aberon, we are going to spawn a new ore patch for now, and then you can make your decision. There we go. Coal at... Ah, that's actually really nice. That's next to the other coal, so that's going to be super useful. So you also want... You can make a decision, change your decision before I click the button, but after I click the button, you cannot. I would love to have some iron deposit over here. More ore. Yeah, you're awesome. Stone. That's not iron. Okay, well, that's landfill. Grumble, grumble, yeah. Yeah, how did you not do that better than that? Thank you so much. I know so many people are disappointed now. We got a level 5 and it didn't even increase the bomb trick. Yes, you guys are awesome. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is the one I was looking for, so... I think I'm kind of staying on top of this. What? Still bite us? No? Ah, proliferating the path. Absolutely, absolutely. So that means we might actually be able to upgrade the path now. With all the bells and whistles we need just to make it even more fancy. Well, actually we're running out now, so that's kind of still a thing. But this coal is super nice because this is not going... I'm actually going to tap this immediately. Sweet, that's good. I wasn't doing anything meaningful, was I? No, I don't think so. These spiders are paper? Yeah, but I can also tell you that if I don't respond immediately, they can be pretty nasty. And I do have a nice bit of upgrades here. Oh, let's get some more of that. Here. I'm just not even paying attention anymore to when things are going to blow up. Not because I don't care, but because I don't have any safe place to be anywhere. So what can you do? Let's see what we can get at this location. Yeah, don't miss my break. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be... Oh, no. Here. Run, 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 run! Ah, that's rather inconsequential. I cannot really take a break while I have... I can take a break while the nukes are going, but not really while the attack queue is still there, because they are going to be overwhelming us in the time. Or maybe we can. So if I... Yeah. Right, I'm going to try to take a break. If we clear a biter nest, and then the next one that spawns, we clear that quickly, and then I'm going to take a break. And then we're ready. 20 seconds. So right after that, I'm going to run away. There should be a prize for deleting random buildings. Yeah, that's not really... can it pause? I could, but I don't want to. We've... Just like that, it's paused. Shift space. Alright, now I run over there. I take this out, and then I take a break. Stand next to the reactor. Of course, it is the safest place to stand. Actually, I'm going to go to a somewhat safe spot, or the spot that is the least damaging, I think. next to the reactor. This is my safe spot. Because it'll primarily take out belts, and then the stuff on the belts will still be there. So I'm going to take a save for this, and that will not be that one. It'll be 55. All right, then I'll check up on the kids if they are raising the house, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hopefully the base will still be there somewhat. Be back in 2 minutes.
Oh dear, there seems to be a little problem with one of your locomotives.
All right, we're back. Did you break anything while I was away? Okay, run. 3 spawns. Kind of a lot here. Wonder if this was the first one spawning. Because they do absorb a ton of pollution while they're in here, so they'll be... Alright, we just keep running this way. Beatrix is not happy. Oh no. Huh. That's a... Oh. It's not really gonna help, but... Oh, look at that. That was a glorious place. It was actually next to one of the few turrets I have in the base. So that was good. Oh no. Oh no, I don't have my robots. So that didn't make any difference. Crap. What? There's still biters? Oh, they're coming. They're coming. That's just not very difficult. And back again. Use the nukes to take out. Yes, yes, yes. Fix the path. I'll fix the path once we fix it with proper items. So, for example, over here we fixed it. Then that one, that one. Oh, they spawned again. So, see, this is being fixed. Wow, this is the latest one that spawned, and it's already been putting out so many biters. And you can then go. Whoop. Good. And the next is... Oh, that's actually where we wanted to go. We still have 13 in attack queue. Damn, that's a lot. I can't have artillery things here on my path. That's exigent circumstances, but we do not have exigent circumstances. Not yet, not now at least. How do you get bots to pick up stone bricks that have that have been placed? You can delete it with the deconstruction planner. So if you just have the deconstruction planner, it can pick up, but as soon as you pick up anything else, it'll stop picking up that. So you can either set it as a filter, or you can just set it up like that. What? How? There's still one remaining. Weird. And then the next one is pretty far away. That's behind us. Is it? Yep, that's very much behind us. So that's probably faster to go backwards instead of forwards. That is a nice and harmless place. And we got that one super quick. Alright, so let's get a train. Map, let's try it this way. Off you go. Current illusion is 92%. Yes, indeed. Look at that. TWC bot is tier 3 bot. And for how long time has TWC been? Oh, that's a long time. 34 months of TVC bot. TVC. And where are you spawning? Behind us. Only 10 more in queue, so we'll. This is the part where it is moments of pretty intense pest control, and then hours of quiet, relaxing building, and I like that sort of bursts of intensity, and then oh no, where's that? Where are you? It's gonna take out a big chunk here. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that. Well, it is. I can restore that part at least. Does illusion ever go to 1? Nope, it approaches asymptotically to 1. But there isn't really any noticeable distance between 99 and 99.9. Take out the nests first. Because of destination full. I am not ready to conclude as you are yet. I only think that it's screen circuits, and it can't be permanently deadlocked. It can be deadlocked for a bit, but it can't be permanently deadlocked. Look at these legs! Hey, Bendix boy, thank you for a gift sub. And paying forward your gift sub. The pyramid scheme is here. Speaking of pyramids, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm over there. Anyone know the pyramid principle in terms of writing presentations? Maybe I should ask this kind of thing when Jeff is here. He would be like, yes, of course. Oh, they got wrecked by... Oh. Huh. They spawned right on top of this. Okay. Well, that was easy. Easy peasy. Right, let's head on back. I know that it's probably not going to be working, but I'll be distracted in 3 seconds. But until then, I can pretend to go about my business. Oh, I actually can ignore that. For a full minute, I have peace and quiet. Sweet. How much we have left? Not a lot. Why no biter double spawn? Because it's on a 1 minute cooldown. And we didn't think that would be relevant with a 1 minute cooldown. And it really isn't relevant at all. So extra features that would be of marginal value are just always just thrown out. I was doing this back in the day when I... Really? Is no one familiar with the pyramid principle? Or is it just too embarrassing to admit? There. Really cool. Pyramid principle. Yes. It also has other names for this, sort of the same thing-ish. It's a way of writing presentations, and it works really well with business executives because they're used to crap. Let's get that one. There's two really annoying things. Let's see where it spawned. It's just a really nice way of presenting things. When you have to, so generally, especially engineers, it also works well in university. Absolutely. Okay, so generally the issue is, let's take it from an engineering perspective because I think that's the one that most people can relate to. I have come up with a surprising finding, and I know it's going to be a bit of an unpopular thing. So I'm going to present it to my boss, and it's going to cost time and money and... Oh, crap. Well, that is what it is. Oh, no. Go! Pick it up! No! Okay, that's 4,200 of those. Well, that's kind of... Oops. Well, okay, so I'm going to present something that is unpopular. It's going to take something and it goes against the convention of wisdom in the company or whatever. And therefore, I would like to make sure that if I just blurt it out, I want to make sure that I sort of follow the stringent academic process of making sure that this is the situation and this is the pre-existing conditions, and these are my assumptions, this is my analysis, this is and then sorry, the time's up, I have another meeting, and then you never get to the point. That's what happens when engineers tend to sort of want to present something. You want to make sure that all of the foundational work is done, and you don't just jump to the conclusion, because even though the conclusion is important, it's important that you know all of the limitations before jumping to the... Unfortunately, that's not how the world works. So it's much better to look at journalists from the perspective of how to write a presentation in a... Yeah, anyone wants to basically say that at any given time, someone can be interrupted and then they'll stop reading. So you want to make sure that at that time they've still gotten the most important things. So the longer they read, the more detailed background you get. And that's how you write a good article, which also means that it's easy to sort of say, you wrote an article this length and it needs to be this length because there's something else. But the pyramid principle is more of a technique to break things down, to get from this is what I need you to decide on. And it's just so powerful when you just go like, okay, I'm here to help you reach a decision on what we're going to do about the security situation for this. Okay, so our recommendations are A, B, and C. And then you can go down into the details of why you've chosen A, B, and C, and there's the quick one, the real one, and then the compromise thing or whatever. But you have to start with the recommendation that this is what we should be doing, and not sort of, well, the geopolitical environment has transitioned over the last couple of years. So yeah, they know that. Just get on with it. Is lying headline and then bury the lead. Yeah, bury the lead. That's why bury the lead is such a it's a cardinal sin among journalists, among real journalists, not the clickbait type, but the real journalists. You should not bury the lead, but you should bring it out. And those clickbait articles where you read something like, I don't know, like something sensational, and then by the time you read through the article, you realize that that's not even close to anything in there. And then you should have just watched the YouTube video instead, because at least you know that they're lying to you in the title. What a glorious place to park. Oh, I think we got enough new locations unlocked out here that we don't have to take 70 and then dive into details if they want. Yes. But there's also a structure to it. I've tried it a few times. At first I was like, yeah, well, that's kind of also what I do, whatever. And then I tried it really deliberate and working with the principles and working it. And it completely changed meetings. And we actually got to talk about sort of the different options, and instead of just getting stuck, because the problem is what happens, my experience is that you mention something which is just a passing remark about a condition that is necessary, and you're just like, okay, well, these numbers are I've taken them for the last year, and even though that might not be representative, then it's just still a baseline. And they'll go like, well, actually last year is not a really good example, because last year I was like, that's not the point. And then you get sidetracked and you spend 40 minutes out of your 1 hour discussing whether last year was representative to use as a baseline. And that's not the point. Your point is, are we going to do something about our security? Yes, no. Can't even do anything about it except just cry. Biters in base. I know. There's also bombs in my base. I'm doing what I can. Well, no more bomb queue. Oh, no more biter queue. My nests there. We do have a few. And very expensive indeed. And there was one more, right? Yeah. That's the last one, and then we're happy. We will never see bombs. We will never see biters in the base again. Whew. Also, that does X have a post-credit limit as about 2 words before the yes/no answer? Yeah. That's also a very interesting idea. Like, is this the end of something technology? And the answer is no. That's also something when you just look at YouTube videos that have this. Is this the best? Then no, it's not. Why is that a 2-hour video? Probably not a 2-hour video. Usually if it's 2-hour video, it's worth watching because people know that they shouldn't make 2-hour videos. So if they make a 2-hour video, it's because they know that it's worth it. Is there a mod to take a blueprint of your entire base to use it to repair? No, that doesn't make sense because it'll repair itself, because once it gets destroyed, it'll leave ghost behind. Except for when it blows up. Like, it does not always work, to be honest. That's a good point. It's a good point. Like this one. Not everything, if this was a crater, but if the crater was here, this one would not be rebuilt. Because reasons. I know I click on any YouTube video with a red arrow or circle. Crap. I've been putting red arrows and circles. I like red arrows and circles. So Patrick, you're not watching my videos anymore. I'll make one just for you. I'll make it. Patrick, do you watch any of my... What's the kind of videos, if you still watch any of my videos, or are you just falling asleep here on Twitch? A Japanese flag. Yes. What if it's a video that... Do arrows and circle help the click-through rate of YouTube thumbnails? Are you allowed to put a circle and an arrow in that thumbnail? I don't want to, can't stand the game. The remainder out of loyalty. Out of loyalty. Not because it's good. Not because just like, crap, click, fuck. Yeah, I'll give it a like. Fucking, fuck. That's how it goes, right? Every day. Alright, I need to go back and do that coal thing we started before everything. They're not Factorio. Well, the Factorio videos are Factorio. So that means if I make my next Factorio video, make circles and arrows, then you'll be a conundrum. You'll be caught between your principles and your loyalty. Oh, that's glorious. Let's see how that pans out. I like watching all of Neo's RimWorld videos. Yes, don't we all? Okay, this one needs to merge in here. It's not going to be a lot, but I guess we can kind of make this go... no. Lucky me. Can I ask you to keep an eye out and just let me know when PDTI is done with his laundry? I mean, I can't keep up with his laundry from here, but if he's done with his laundry, then just let me know. There's got to be someone paying attention to it. I know they can jump longer, but I like jumps of 6 over here. What's the laundry got? What? I don't know. What if the laundry got him instead? I don't know. Yeah. That, what? If I bomb cannot spawn on top of entities, but if bomb spawns on a ghost, then it deletes that entity. I think the bombs in this one can spawn on top of these. I'm not sure though. I have no clue. I don't know anything. Oh, like that. Okay. Okay, so this is now better. Sweet. just feel kind of stupid. It would look so much better if it went here. That's fine. Rest of the cobalt. Oh no. What did you get me to do? Ah, it's spreading. No. Please stop me. Someone stop me. All right. Good evening. The rain in Spain. And now I will go to a faraway land. Oops. Before we blow up. Oh, let me try this. Getting used to this one instead. Off we go. I think you're upgrading some modules in the hub. Yeah, probably am. But that's okay. It's time for them to be upgraded, I guess. Maybe not. Not you, though. Peter Cheers back. Oh, I think I heard my name while hanging the last laundry. Ah, yeah. So you done? You done? Yeah, it's just I wanted. Oh, that's great, brilliant. Could not be better. I wanted to mention that I'm actually watching a Swedish show, and I thought there's no point in mentioning that I'm watching a Swedish show if the Swede is the only self-proclaimed Swede here is not here, or yeah, not here. See? So I have less armor right now. That kind of been no, it's really good. It is. I love the absurdity. I think I've been missing this. So the show is Clark. It's on Netflix. It's about Clark Olofsson. I don't know if that's a real person. And now it doesn't particularly matter that it's Swedish, but on the other hand, I don't think it would work as an American show. It kind of has to have a Scandinavian penal system before it makes sense, because otherwise it would be a very short show, I guess. Oh my god, I guess I have to man the bastion at Elsinore. Start scouting out across the water to see if you're making landfall. As long as it's not freezing over, then I should be safe. That's... Oh no! Oh no! I get distracted now. Shit, this is our last chance. This is our last chance. This is the last chance for Denmark to declare war against Sweden. Soon you'll be in NATO as well. We have a chance. We'll just have to declare war, have Sweden attack us, and then have US come beat Sweden up. That's perfect plan, except it's starting to be too late. We only have a short window to get it done. Because, of course, like Denmark declaring war on Sweden, bad idea. Bad idea. Yeah, just take Skåne. That's the funny thing, right? Some Danes are going like, oh, we want Skåne back to Denmark. We want Skåne back to Denmark. And then you talk to Swedes, you go like, oh, you can have it. You can have it. Particularly Malmö, you can have it. Please take it. Even heard Swedes saying that it would be beneficial to declare a war against Denmark, immediately concede, and then give Skåne back to Denmark just to get rid of it. Yeah, Denmark could just veto Sweden joining NATO. Like, so why? Because we don't like Swedes? Like, no, seriously. No, that's it. That's it. We just like feeling superior to Swedes, and that's one of the few things we have that they don't have, NATO membership. So we can't allow them to join. It's just, the reason is just pure spite. There's no geopolitical reason. It's just pure spite. Yeah, that would work well. Nah, it's gonna be good. I'm still, and I'm totally serious. Kalmar Union would have been awesome. It would have been. I would much rather be part of a Kalmar Union than a part of a European Union. Just imagining Scandinavian countries as one cohesive unit. That'd be good. Like taking the best from each countries. Like we have the army from Finland, so we can protect ourselves. We have the oil from Norway. We have the women from Sweden, and we have, of course, the superior intellect from the Danes. It's a perfect mix. See how that goes down. And the ego, yeah. Oh, bombs away. That was not impactful. Oh, it was Su. Goodbye, does the Lego from them. Salt, licorice, and drinking yogurt. Okay, that's what we contribute with. I mean, as long as we can be part of the club, then sure, we'll take it. All the way out there.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Like this, I guess. Good. Hey, Stenosko, good to see you. 38 months. Don't see you so often, but good to see you're still around once in a while. Poor biters. I don't see any poor biters. They are filthy rich. Oh, I deleted the other one. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, and nope. Yep. For me, this is the most classic Factorio music. This is the one that always brings me back to the good old days of Factorio, and I don't know if that's the good old days, but it brings back my first Factorio memories comes together with this song. Like that, working on some logistical problem in the middle of the night when you should be going to bed and should be up tomorrow morning. Busy, very busy. It's good, I hope. All doctored up. I love Factorio soundtrack. Yeah, me too, me too. The fact that I've been listening to it for 7,000 hours and still go like, ooh, I like this one. That's a pretty big compliment. Because I've always have the music in the background. I generally always want to listen to the game music. So one of my favorite parts of Factorio. Yeah, one of my many favorite parts of Factorio as well. On top of the gameplay, I'm not going to mention the graphics. Graphics not one of my favorite. Have you seen another round? Another round? Only Danish movie? What is that? Another round? Doesn't ring a bell. What movie that would be? Yeah, Contractual has a pretty good soundtrack. I agree. So you, well, I miss only 0. Yeah, 0 days. I was pondering whether this track uses a hang or different kind of steel pan. I don't know. I'm not always wondering about that. I've got to admit, that's not high on my list of things to wonder about. Anyway, I was saying something meaningful about and something nice about Swedes, and then I got distracted. Actually, not about Swedes, but about this show on Netflix, Clark. So, what I really, really like about it is that it is utterly unserious. It is. What I like about it, okay, so Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I love it when people comment on that one and go like, well, that's not realistic. And I'm like, no, it's told as a legend. They tell the story of how awesome they were back in the days and how cool that was and how that fight would have been, but they were just staring at each other. Something like that, right? It's all just dream sequences and bragging, and that's why everything is possible when you just recite it. The point is kind of that Clark is a memoir, is kind of stylized as a memoir for someone who is okay, well, I guess we want to bomb there. A compulsive liar and has a completely delusional sense of the world and is then apparently incredibly lucky as well. And I think that's incredibly entertaining to watch because it's not serious. It's really hard to make, if you make a movie about or a show about some criminal and you don't want to glorify it, but you also want to tell a good story. And this one, it's like there is no doubt that things are not happening the way that they are being told. But it's still an awesome story because it's so outrageous and so silly, and like it's a combination of just being 100% impulsive and 90% lucky. And then when things go wrong because you keep pushing your luck, you keep rolling the dice for your luck, and then it goes wrong. And then just rolling with the punches and then making the best of it and then being lucky again. And it's super entertaining, and it's good. I like it. So I would recommend it. Druk. Oh no, I can't watch any Danish Mads Mikkelsen. I can't. I don't want to watch Mads Mikkelsen generally. And that means I can't watch Danish movies because he's in goddamn every single one of them. There are only 2 actors in Denmark, apparently. And if you don't have either of those 2 actors in your Danish movie, it cannot turn a profit. Yeah, bomb removed, Roboport Ghost, indeed. Why are you mad at Mads? No, I think Mads is a great actor when he gets to play challenging roles. And like for example, Hannibal, excellent. But the problem is he's kind of always playing the same character. And especially in Danish movies, then I just get tired of seeing every Danish person being portrayed as that person. It doesn't matter if they are good or not. He doesn't fit to every character. And he gets to play every character because that's the only Danish actor there is. And it just gets tiring to see, oh, yes, oh, now he's a family dad. Oh, now he's a cop. No, now he's a drug addict. Oh, now he's a secret agent. Oh, whatever. It's just whatever. It just gets tiring. Who's the other? Nikolai Likos, not an international actor. Hasn't really played anything internationally, I think. How about his brother? I like his roles better because he is less mainstream. Lars Mikkelsen. Good. This one will sort of get here eventually, I guess. I do want to push this out here. So let's... Well, we can't really do that. Are the train blueprints for this factory on the website? Nope. I don't really put these on my website. Just don't really feel like it. Alright, we built this, but we never really got around to it because someone disturbed me. He should play Throne. That would be... I think he'd be good at that. What happened to my personal bots? Oh yeah, they kind of retired because I needed some more action here. Right, so this one. Red and green coming in from the bottom. That's good. Why do you say throne? Why, what? Voices about him as possible choice. Why are you saying that? Who would ever... I can't imagine... Throne as in Grand Admiral Throne, as in the Star Wars trilogy that should have been. And if so, I am... Please, Disney, don't ruin this as well. I used to love Star Wars. Now I fucking hate it. It's so stupid. And I used to love Lord of the Rings, but yeah, thank you Amazon for making me hate that franchise as well. Don't fly in there just now, alright? Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm not gonna watch any. I mean, Star Trek. I kind of like the first the premise of the new Picard series, but then it just went downhill, and apparently season 2 went extremely downhill, extremely quickly, and then that just goes like, okay, so the Star Trek franchise is ruined as well, and Lord of the Rings franchise is ruined as well. Game of Thrones is ruined. Oh yeah, Wheel of Time is ruined. Foundation is ruined. Star Trek Lower Deck, that's funny. Yeah, I watched a bit of that. I'm a Tolkien snob. Yes, the only way. You are some of the toxic fans who cannot accept it. No. If Tom Skippy does not approve of it, I don't approve of it. It's that simple. Yeah, so I'm just all of these great franchises that just got ruined. Like when I heard that they were doing Foundation, I was like, oh, that's so cool. And there are things about Foundation I like. I think it's also a really challenging thing to make into a show because of the lack of, I don't know, lack of continuity is probably not the right word, but there's sort of it's too much space and time that it stretches that it's really hard to tell a coherent story. And then it gets the usual Hollywood treatment that I just can't tolerate anymore. Well, I never could, but it's just been too much. Okay. Going to do Stormlight 2? Why do you think Star Wars got ruined? Neutral is trash, Solo is meh, but I mean, I like Rogue One, to be honest. The new trilogy is just pure shit, and it's just it's a dumpster fire, and there's nothing positive I say about the new things. The new trilogy. Solo was, it was just one of those checklist movies where, like, oh, did you notice that he has a dice hanging in that? Okay, let's put that in. Okay, how did Han Solo get his name? We have to answer that question. It was just too much of a checklist. Thank you, Barrett, for the 3 metric years of support. Thank you. Yeah, so did you get built? Not yet, but kind of. So, hey, Stenosko, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Oh no, more biters. More than biters. You're technically inside the base, but also technically not inside the base. Kevin's been 3 years. 3 metric years even. Let's see. So, yeah, I think that Star Wars is just. Then let's take a look at the book of Boba, like the Mandalorian. I think it was boring. Probably had its moments, but I just thought it was boring. And then let's look at the book of Boba Fett. I rage quit. I got so angry when the scooter gang and I was just like, no fucking way. There is no way that I will ever watch any Star Wars crap ever again. It is ruined. That was the worst. It looked like one of those budget YouTube channels that make VFX things, and it's you kind of go like, it's a funny idea, but it doesn't look right. But fuck it, it's fun. It's a good sketch, right? And it looked like that, and I was like, "This is Disney." You can just see like that rotoscope model that goes like, "Woo," like no. I mean, everything about that scene was just so awful that I just couldn't anymore. So, yeah. So with that, I can't do Star Wars and Star Trek, man. I wish I'd watched Star Trek back in the good old days, but I didn't, and it's just a bit hard to watch. It's a bit too dated for someone to get into it at this point, like the old series. And Lord of the Rings is also just, can forget about it. Okay. You can retrieve within the base. Yes, I can. I just generally don't do it until I have to. It's the easiest thing in the world to just do that, but I'll leave it be. Ever tried making another Terminator movie after 2? I like that. I like that. Sometimes you... I have like the first movie where I just consciously went like, this, it doesn't exist beyond this point. That was Heat. Now, that's a going back in the days. So anyone remember Heat? Amazing movie. Robert De Niro when he was good, in his prime. Also Sean Bean, where Robert De Niro is assaulting Sean Bean, who is like a really cool badass mercenary, except that he gets assaulted with a coffee cup. And then he quits the job. So he actually, it's one of the few movies that but the point is, like, you have someone, the master criminal, who says you don't have anything you can't walk away from in 30 seconds when you feel the heat. That's the premise of the movie. So about 2/3 in, he gets made, and then he walks away to the car, and I turn off the movie. That's it. It ends there. It just ends there. Because that's the whole point of the movie, is don't have anything you can't walk out of in 20 in 30 seconds. But the actual movie just goes on to have like the classic showdown and the irrelevancies. Right. But that's one of those where I would like, nope. For me, the movie ends with him walking away, and that's when the movie ends. Because he said so. I don't know why I did that. That's not what I wanted. I guess you're coming in here. That was not really the intention. Oops. Maybe we'll cancel that one for a bit. A bit of strawberry jam. Yeah. He did not die. He actually walked away before he got killed. And that is that's a big achievement if you're Sean Bean. No. Oh, that's just... no. So, anyway, so that's... there are some movies where... just choose not to accept the premise that they are presenting. That's... yep. That's about right. on. There. There's only Highlander 1. There are no others. As you mean, serious? Yeah. Strawberry Ronin. Yeah. It's Ronin. Ronin and Heat were very, very much the same kind of movie, where like, at that point, like the excellent movie, so good. I can't remember that reference. It's not going to be enough, but oh, we now have the red ones, so let's get this one as well. Yeah. That, not 2,000, but 500. Ta-da! It's done. And this is coming in. It's not going to be enough, so let's bump it up to 600 just because. Still not going to be enough, but that's okay. Oh, Equilibrium. Oh, did someone mention Equilibrium? Oh my god, the best movie of all time. Almost. I love Equilibrium. You're treading on my dreams. Tread lightly. Oh my god, Equilibrium. I am just gonna say it for everyone who is. I don't. Might have to then. Oh, you absolutely have to. I love it. It unfortunately sort of carries the part that it's the budget is very much a constraint in that movie, and therefore things look a bit silly. But watch it for the story and the action scenes and the characters and that kind of thing. I think 4 times by now by your description is really nice. Good. Came out at the same time as The Matrix, so not many people saw it compared to... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's kind of a different budget. All right, the premise of Equilibrium. Let's see where we can... Yeah, so it's a post-apocalyptic world, and it happens in a city, and the ruling class is keeping everyone sort of docile with a drug, so you don't feel emotions, because emotions are bad, so no one feels emotions, and art is prohibited. And then there is this really cool concept called gun kata, which is just martial art with guns, and it's cool in a really 90s action flick type of way. And then of course it's Christian Bale, so it can't help but being absolutely amazing. Like, Iron Sky is good. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. But that's the premise of it. And I'm not gonna say anything, but it's good. You could play Gun Kata, yeah. But I love when movies do something innovative with action. And I think that when you watch the Gun Kata and you go like, that's cool. That's not something you've seen before. It's like, oh, that's interesting. You need to watch Equilibrium now. You absolutely need to. And my most sort of jaw-dropping experience when it comes to action movies is by far, absolutely, without a doubt, Hardcore Henry. Damn. That movie is insane. What are we not getting? What's our problem? I don't launch with inventory, but you're not launching because someone stopped making accumulators. Yeah. Oops. It's on Netflix. Yeah, Equilibrium is on Netflix. Yeah, so Hardcore Henry's, yes, it's unserious and fun. What I really, really like about it is that when you watch it, you see action scenes that you have never seen before and you will never see in any other movie. And that's rare if you like your action movies and stunt movies. This is just a spectacle when it comes to stunts. The parkour is second to none, and the stunts are so outrageous. And not in a big explosions way, but in a complicated, weird way and because everything is filmed as a first person, so action scenes look completely different than what you're expected. It is, but you probably get a headache watching it. That first person view is very exhausting to watch, but it's, as a gamer, I can relate. It's, yeah. Alright, we're gonna be... let's see. It's actually only two things. It's batteries and iron plates. We have batteries and iron plates right there. Let's go. Actually would have liked it to be... oh no. Actually, we can do it even better. Sweet. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's easier. Okay. We still have this one. Solar panels are fine. They're still working. What is the speed of these? They are speed 2.25 and that's over 10 seconds. So that's going to be every 2 seconds. So it's going to be one every second. That's definitely going to be enough. It might take a bit of time to fill up, but after that it is good. There. The Raid 1 and 2, not the remake. I don't know what that... I don't even heard of it. Okay, so we now need to take out this one. Why are you still working? Ah, well, because there was no draw on this belt. So that's why this has been stuck for ages and ages. What is the goal of this series? Tentatively, my goal is 1,000 signs per minute. Ooh, I don't know if we have any developers available here, because that's one of the things that would actually be nice if we could sort of... I'm not going to throw it out there and maybe someone is there. Oh, actually we can wait and see if Factorio Must Grow Larger will join, or Jeff will join, or Richie will join. Then we can just throw it out there as an idea. Basically, I'd like to sort of have the signs per minute over the last, I don't know, 10 minutes or something, or 1 hour be displayed as a number here, so we can kind of see. I'm also kind of thinking that we could do something with these points here. Ooh, Aberon, look at that, in the lead. Narc is not surprisingly number 2. Mac Morel here. Okay, new, come up here. The glorious 2 level 2 5/8 trains each. And Decem, see that despite Decem how much when putting in bits, it's not actually amounted to quite as much. I think it's also a strategic angle as well. Okay, this looks like it's working, and let's see which one is running out first. Well, none of it's going to run out anytime soon. Well, this is running out, but it should be fine. There. And as soon as that was built, then the next question is going to be... No, the symmetry is broken. What are we going to do? No. What can we do? What is supposed to be in this one? Ah. Completely irrelevant to have that many, but still. What is the end of the series? Yes, that's the answer to that. So that's, yeah. I'd like to make 1,000 signs per minute and get that sustained for at least an hour in this space, but I don't know if that's... Ooh. Don't know if that's possible. If only I could make 89 of these. That would be glorious. And you will just have 10. Anything over 10 will be junked. Good. Oh, Serious Sam. This is the, oh, look at this moment. Look at this moment. So you're saying, Serious Sam, the Equilibrium is not available in your country on Netflix. Well, how about using Square VPN to watch your Netflix shows from your location? Use my link below to be safe from... It's not really going to do anything, but you can watch Netflix shows out of your country. That's because that's the reason why you'd want a VPN. There we go. Woo! Sponsor segment. Woohoo! Don't work on Netflix anymore, though. Don't think your bio is updated. No, it's not. It wasn't updated last time, and I haven't updated since, so that's correct. Still not updated. It's a disgrace. It is unprofessional. It is nigh unforgivable. Please don't attack. Looks like something was forgotten in our copy pasting. Okay, good. My VPN provider is mostly okay. You do this towards the continent. Hey, Tall Connor, thank you for the 11 months.
Welcome home.
Oh, hey, since we got everyone rallied about sort of recommendations, that kind of thing, I am looking, or I talked to my daughter, and she was like, "Oh, it was so fun when we had like a book to read together," and I was like, "Yeah, I know." And I started sort of thinking, and it kind of has to be fantasy, so she's not really into sci-fi. Otherwise, that would be an option as well. But unfortunately, so we're looking at a fantasy thing, and we have read uh, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Now she can easily read them herself, but she thinks it's nice when we read things together. So, and she's 12 and my son is 9. So basically, Lord of the Rings, fine. Game of Thrones, not fine. All right. And Aragon is so boring. Dresden Files is that's sci-fi, right? And so think of it something like I would definitely read Game of Thrones for the story, but I mean, the whole thing with sister and brother fucking each other on page 3 might not be something I would want to read aloud for my kids. You know. The Golden Compass, my daughter already read it and she was like, "Yeah, Narnia, you fuck Narnia and the Jesus Lion. I am so fucking tired of Narnia. It's the biggest piece of shit propaganda that exists. I fucking hate that Jesus Lion." There he is. I read the Game of Thrones books, yes, so I know. Discworld is awesome. We have tried reading Discworld, but it's just I think it's so. I've read I don't know, maybe 10 Discworld books or something. I don't know, a couple of 3 series, I think, and I can see why a lot of the humor in Discworld is on the wordplay and is a bit sort of, it's not grown up, but it's a bit advanced. So they won't really catch the stuff that I find is funny because it's like a jab at how society works and how that would work in a society with magic, and and it kind of, oh yeah, of course, right. And it kind of gets lost both in the translation and towards kids. So it's not as great for kids, even though it is quite accessible, I think. And we tried reading it and they weren't really engaged. The Witcher, that's even more sexualized. No, Assassin's Apprentice, not sure if 12 plus proof.
Our modest fellowship
Easy,
expands.
Ice Magnum.
Praise the
Thank
sun.
you. Tick White's one of the best books, and will DM you to have a look at it. Thank you. Yeah, we did read all the Harry Potter, so it's kind of. I'm also thinking like Wheel of Time is also something. Oh, Lonely Dupe. Yeah. Wizard of Earthly. That's a good one. That's a good suggestion. I read that when I was early teens, and it was really weird. But it might actually be a really good suggestion. I know that. Dragonlance Chronicles. I read those when I was about 12, I think. Hunger Games. No, not really. It's also not fantasy. Forgotten. No, I don't like. I don't like those kinds of things. And Dragonlance, I felt that they were really. I remember them as being really depressive, and that's kind of. Let's clean this up. It's hard to get stuck on building stuff here. What are we gonna do with this? This one has to be put into. I think it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So this one will be a build. Yeah. Another copper build. So let's actually just replicate the copper build now that we're here. Might as well. That one. Sure. Why not? So I think it's important to remember that it's for a, let's say, 10-year-old and 12-year-old. So of course Harry Potter, yes, as we have read that, or technically my ex-wife has read them with the kids. Literally what she says is the reason she got children was to have someone to read Harry Potter to. That's what she says. Don't know. I don't think that's sufficient enough reason to get to have children. But okay, I don't know. All right. Warhammer 40k. What about some Warhammer? No. It's too dark. It is way too dark. Also turned me off the... Read the classic Star Wars books in chronological sequence. Yes, I said fantasy, not Star... It has to be non-science fiction. It's quite some time... Read The Witcher, but I believe you're right. There are some sections, but I guess not worse than Game of Thrones. Yes, but also Game of Thrones is also definitely not something I'm going to read to my kids. I'd still recommend that they read it because it's good books, but it's not something you as a... I just maybe call me old-fashioned, but you know, maybe not sort of something I'd want to be reading to them. Percy Jackson, I think my daughter already read all of those. That's a good suggestion. That's also very accessible. The problem is that's not something I'm gonna bother to read. And every fantasy novel that is where the concept is that there are a group of 12-year-old girls and they have found out that they have magical abilities and now they go to a magical school, but it's not Harry Potter. That my daughter's read all of those. Yes, there are a lot, but she still read all of them. That is a surprisingly big genre. I found the Aragon to be pretty damn boring. I found it was slow paced and just kind of boring. Tried reading, no, not kind of, but I just completely lost interest. So. I forgot to take my break at 10, so let me just take my break now. I know we got distracted by all the good conversation, the lively conversation even. So let's pick it up. Still looking at those good suggestions. Love it. Keep them coming. I'll do... Erik Menneskeson. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one, actually. All right, be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. So I'm just trying to catch up on some of the suggestions and trying to take them down notes. So thank you very much for all your good suggestions. The Commonwealth Saga. I think I'm actually... the one I'm leaning to is Wizard of Earthsea by Ursula K. Le Guin. I read that myself and I liked it, and I don't think I understood it entirely when I read it, so it might be something. The Chronicles of Ember? Whoops. Oh, we kind of missed a few more too. So I'm just catching up so I don't miss anything. Heralds of 20 high fantasy magical companion horses with mostly... Okay. I'm just going to copy that what you said there, and then it can be something we can look at. Problem is my local library is super expensive. It's always the Shannara Chronicles. Don't even know what that is. It sounds like something that was made into a movie that bombed. Wheel of Time. Okay, I'm imagining that a lot of people have read Wheel of Time. Is it good or is it just a classic? Like the books. Because I... Did I misalign something? It doesn't feel misaligned. Huh. Where's the misalignment? Off by 1. Oh yeah, there. There. Okay. Well, that sucks. I should not have done that then. Well, at least it's consistent. No. Ah, come on. And now it has to fly all the way back. Ah, damn it. The middle 3 for the kind of meh for Wheel of Time. Brenderson did an okay job wrapping up the series. Okay. Now the top left is off. It's all, everything is off. Ah, it's this part that... Okay, that's why it got weird. Cool. Okay. Here. And fly out and feed it. Great. There. The first novel of the original Shannara was Adventures of Brothers. So what propaganda is it in Narnia? Also Jesus line? Those two? Yeah, it's... Okay, so... Maybe it's not a serious question. It's you're feeding troll food here. So okay, I'll bite. Here's Narnia. the world is going to shit. Everyone is killing everyone. And it's just horrible. And it's just a massacre. And the good guys die in droves. And the bad one dies in droves. And then when it at the darkest hour, the Jesus line comes in and goes, boom, it's all good. Like, why did you wait for everyone to die first? Since you could clearly resurrect yourself? Where have I heard that before? Like, and you take the guilt of all humanity on your shoulders. I think I've heard that one before. It's just it's so stupid. Like every time you read it and you come to the end and you realize like none of it mattered. Nothing at all in this book mattered because the Jesus line just showed up and saved the day, as always, in the last second. So if you're going to be fucking showing up and saving the day, why wait until the end of the movie? Why not do it at the start of the movie so we can get this shit over with? Yes. Das Kapital by Karl Marx is a pretty good sci-fi, well, pretty good fantasy. Yeah. It's just, I mean, it is exactly like it is all powerful and it is just a big old plot device that just shows up and saves the day when the lazy writing has cornered him, C.S. Lewis. And also knowing that C.S. Lewis was very much a strong believer in Christianity and did not like Tolkien's unreligious views and heathen and paganism. So no, there should be a good, strong moral to a fantasy story. No. Yeah, so no, I don't like Narnia. I even talked to my kids about it, and I don't know where they got it from. I have no idea. But then we talked about books, and it was like, there's also Narnia. And then my son was like, the Jesus line. We don't like that. Nope, that's correct. We don't like the Jesus line. Guess they must have listened to my propaganda at times. Yeah. Yeah, let's build this properly. We'll just flip it. What Evangelion so that you can understand mental dress? No. It's my favorite, but I only saw it once. Didn't realize what you were saying, but I see it now. Yeah, I mean, it's a kid's book. It's a children's book, and if you watch it as an adult, you're gonna see other things than if you see it as a as a kid. Also, like, want to talk about horrible children's story? Brothers Lionheart. Isn't that Astrid Lindgren? I think so. That is such a horrible story. It's so sad, but the moral of the story is, if you've been dealt a bad hand, just kill yourself. What? That's the story. That's the moral of that story. Just because it'll be better in the next life. Like, no, that's not. You should no. Don't write children's stories with that as the moral of the story, please. It's a super good story, but I don't think the moral of the story is super good. To say the least. Yeah, that story gave me nightmares as a kid. Exactly. Same for me. I'm not gonna be giving. I don't like stories for kids that romanticize suicide. That maybe call me old-fashioned, but that's just I just don't think that's sort of something to put into a children's books. And it's a shame because the story is good, and it's a rich universe, and it's as at least as I recall it. Maybe I'm just also over reading into things. But the whole idea about, yep, that gave you nightmares. Yep, that you and everyone else. It is such a classical nightmare-inducing book. Am I unable to count to 6? Nope, I just... The Little Prince. Oh, The Little Prince. It's so sad. Oh, I cry every time I read The Little Prince. That's sad. That is so sad. But it's true. The Little Prince. But such a sad story. I think that's somehow different. I don't know why, and I'm not sure I can reasonably say it, but it's just not nightmare fuel, and I think it's because it's so abstract that it doesn't sort of hit the same way. But it's a good point. Good point. What sophisticated topics we are approaching tonight. And all in a pretty civilized manner. Well, these are not really working unless we turn them from ghostly miners into real miners. Yeah. There. So that's... This is working, this is working. It goes in here, goes out here, goes up there. It's happy, everyone's happy. There's some uncivilized conversation in this channel. No, sometimes, but no, not really. But that, you know, this is the thing, right? Even though it's not uncivilized usually, that doesn't mean you shouldn't appreciate the fact that it remains civilized in this day and age and all that, right? There. We'll keep these as Mark 1 modules, but we will upgrade everything to blue belts now that we have it. So runs a deeper knowledge than most 9 to 12-year-olds will give it. Exactly. I think that's... Things are so abstract and esoteric that you kind of miss it. It's kind of like... Now, I know this is not a fair comparison because one is peak literature and the other one is Disney, but every kid has watched Frozen, and every kid has seen the ship with the parents and the stormy weather and the ship disappearing, and then the movie goes on. And the kids know that the parents are not in the story. But if you ask the kids, where are the parents? Like, oh, they're out there. They're not. They left the story. It's not like they died at sea and they drowned in the frozen water. Like no, they just left the story. They're off camera, and I think it's a good way of doing it in a Disney movie, because you have to communicate that there are no parents, but you also don't want to go all just blood splatter on the screen just to go like, and they're dead. They're really, really dead. They're not just off camera. They're really dead. No, that's a good way. Kids book, but when I was in high school, I found a series called Incantations of Immortality. Okay, it sounds... yeah. It sounds like it's right next to Necronomicon. And he was put out series, and he writes multiple books per year. Nice. One odd point of the convo to join in on. Well, it's been odder, so that's fine. Okay, so we now have more copper. We have more of this. What is our bottleneck in terms of launching rockets? The fact that we are not requesting the new stuff. Oh, man. Man. That's like the sci-fi author Ian Banks or Ian M. Banks, and I can't remember what one of his pseudonyms. You don't read those books. Like if it's published under Ian Banks, then it's fine, and if it's Ian M. Banks, then it's not fine, or something like that. I can't remember, but there's like level of adultness in it. Yeah, Ian Banks when it's sci-fi, Ian Banks when it's not. That's it. Yeah, I remember there's something because I remember I read the Astro the something with math that was really weird, and it wasn't. Yeah, what was it called? The Wasp Factory? No. It was called let's say the Astronomer, except it was not the Astronomer, but it was something that ended with mer. I can't remember. The Algebraist, which was completely not what I said, but it was something with math. The Algebraist, yes, the Algebraist. Yeah, I read that, and it was weird. And then I thought, like, okay, well, but yeah, and it was like, okay, well, it's not the greatest of sci-fi that I read. Oh, it was here. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Thank you, Grundig. Clean up, click. I prefer this way of cleaning up. But thank you for the cleanup click. How's the Roboport coverage? Like that. The path must be covered and the rest is not. Oh no. Yeah. So that's how we do the coverage. So when I'm standing in the middle, I go out of the blocks and it kind of sucks, but yeah. Look at that. What are you working on? You are working on... Now this is not coming. What? These need to be way higher. Oh right, 3-body problem. What is that? What is that? I've heard something about the 3-body problem. Time to work. All right, Peter. Oh, do you know? I forgot to. No, wait, I didn't. I did talk about that Swedish show. It was really good. Yeah, it's great, but sci-fi. Yeah, I was more thinking about it. Like, I want to also get some audiobooks for myself when going out for a walk and stuff like that. So I kind of run out of things. Okay, so let's see. Now we have this. Where are you? Where are you? This one definitely not big enough. So this one has to be, well, refurbished, I guess. It's gonna take. Okay, so I think I need to stop this from getting anything, and then we'll mark it as being deleted. There. So I'll remember that this one is deleted. Ah, still working. First book in 3.1 gets so gripping once the creation starts. No spoilers. But I was just looking at if anyone goes like, oh yeah, it's good. Or it's like, eh. So what did I want? I wanted to see if something was working that I was relying on. Oh right, I wanted to check if the concrete production is actually working or not. As long as this is red Q, then we're somewhat safe. Yeah. Well, this looks happy. This looks happy. This looks happy. It's all good. Oh. I guess. Yeah, nothing much to it. It'll just chug along and build it. It's like Janet Asimov. Ah, like his foundation. Okay, well that sounds good because well Asimov pretty good. Did finish all the Asimov. What is it? What did I just read? What did I just completed all of it? Oh right, there was The Expanse. Really good. But I feel that the authors of The Expanse have they had an opportunity to let go of their main characters and come up with new main characters, but they couldn't do it. And I think that's a shame. The rate of adding new characters is too slow, and when you jump 35 years in the future, it just doesn't get that interesting to hear about the same characters because they're old farts by now. And it's just not as compelling. So I think that should be embracing more new characters, which is hard when you have some good characters that you like. Right, that one. We're kind of getting closer. Yes. All right. What do we want? We only have one location to build. Well, that's going to be rocket fuel then. Hey Wolf, I'm a typical YouTube viewer. Love the Make Amazing book. Keep up the great work. Thank you, and welcome. Thank you for joining. Now it's a very different experience over here on Twitch than it is on YouTube. It's much more personal, and slow, and messy. And good evening, Bartek. Good to see you. Right. So at this point, I want to build a rocket, space science, rocket fuel. Yeah. What do you need? Oh, that's exactly what I thought would be the problem. Light oil en masse. How are we going to get light oil? I kind of think I have to do light oil because light oil is just too precious. Okay. The problem is here. This is 10 to 1 and this is 20 to 1. So even though I get the conversion of light oil here, I get 30 light oil to 20. Yeah, okay, so it's even worse. I have a coal mine right next to it. Yeah, I know. But I also have my liquefaction here. This is an excellent build. If you want petroleum. If you want light oil, it's less excellent. Because this one cannot be constrained on this conversion. Because it's on the same pipe as the normal petroleum, and it's on the same water pipe as the next. So you can't constrain the water pipe without also killing this, and you can't constrain the petroleum flow here without also killing this part. So it will jam if I use any of those metrics, and that's just really annoying. Recycle light oil. You can never have too much oil. Well, I don't have any oil, so that's another thing. We haven't seen any oil out here yet. Ugh. So the only oil we have is the coal oil, and we also got more coal oil here. So that's good. So we do have it. That's why I want to grab it from belts and stuff. So we have this one, and this is also still alive and well. Not well, but still alive. Oh, look at that. It's actually still something over here that we haven't taken. Yeah. For yourself, Hyperion, Canton, Olympus, Ilium by dense cement. Okay, I've heard the name Dan Simmons. If anyone... Okay, here's a weird thing. And I would argue that my logic is incorrect. But I can't help my feelings. That's the setup. Will Nidos be streaming tomorrow? Yes, he will. Even though it's a great weed day. At 8 p.m, so some hours before. Okay, so here's my take on something. Sci-fi novel. The Reality Dysfunction. Now, I've mentioned it before. If you listen to a great piece of music and you enjoy it, all the way through you enjoy it, but right at the end there's a scratch in the record. Now, is the whole experience of that piece of music ruined by the last 5 seconds being scratchy? Or can you still enjoy the piece of music despite the fact, because before you knew that the last 5 seconds would be scratched, would you enjoyed it? So do you go back and revise your enjoyment based on something that happened later? You can enjoy it, but the experience is tainted. It's because I can use that as an analogy. I can't really use it and as the Spotify song was scratched. I don't know, right? It depends on how. And the Reality Dysfunction is really good world building. I like it. It's great. It's engaging. It's compelling. It has a both good setup, a good premise, a good conflict, and it escalates continuously. And then when you're done, you realize that it's not one book of 600 pages. It's 3 books of 600 pages, and you get so excited because you couldn't figure out how to end it, and you read the next one. And it just keeps escalating. It keeps getting more crazy. But when the last 5 seconds after is scratched, does that taint the whole thing? I got angry. That 1800 pages. 1800 pages down the drain. It really, it felt like someone was paid by the page and then suddenly realized they reached the page count and then went like, oh, and the blah 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 blah. They lived happily ever after. The end. Off to the press. I'm like, what? And it just, I remember when there were like 200 pages left and I went like, is that enough? Then when there's 100 pages left, I went, okay, then I start Googling to see if there were only 3 or it was really 4, because how can you wrap this up? And there was a, think about Game of Thrones. Yeah, it kind of felt the same way as the show Game of Thrones. Exactly the same way in terms of just like, that's it. All right, wrap it up. And this one and this happened, and there we go. All the loose ends are now wrapped up, and we don't give a shit anymore. It felt like that, but it shouldn't be like that with a book. But maybe you got really tired of writing it, and you were just sort of enjoying writing about the world and the crisis, but not really enjoying sort of wrapping it up. And then sort of at some point you're like, I'm not going to make money off this book unless I actually finish it. Reading philosophy is great. No questions answered. Only more questions. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. What do we want to do? So, can I adapt my... If I can adapt this build to also export light oil, I think I would be good. Right, this one, it's a full solid build. I mean, I'm pushing it out here. I'll go try it, and if I can do it, then we'll just build one more of those, I think. That phenomenal world building. I can't remember. I read a really good science fiction book where there was exceptional world building. And I can't remember that. Oh, hello, Bartek. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. That is luckily... No, that's tier 3s. Why did you kill my tier 3s? No. Familiar with Kierkegaard? No. I am not. Well, I know of Kierkegaard, but my life's too short to bother reading that kind of thing. Thank you, Bartek. Very kind of... Oh, look at that. Oh, that's the TwitchCon 2022. Ah, okay. That's why. No longer brandishing your local one? I am well aware of who Kierkegaard is, but I don't read philosophy, and even among philosophers, Kierkegaard is nigh incomprehensible. So it doesn't really make it better that he's from Denmark. I think we'll build it here, because then you can go push out and push out there. Fuck it. The big question about this is, how do I manage the balancing between these two? Because that I haven't figured out. Gradually getting here. There we go. Yeah, it's glorious. I tried reading Kierkegaard and I thought only Germans can possibly understand that. Well, it's written in Danish, so I don't think a lot of Germans would understand it. But I've heard of people who are... The epitome of insanity is probably people who learn Danish just to be able to read Kierkegaard in his original language. And that's like, no, that's stupid. Please don't say you did that. There is no reason to learn Danish unless you have a Danish girlfriend. And even I don't have that, so there is really no point for me to learn Danish. Existentialism is not for everyone. Existentialism is not for anyone. There we go. I fixed it for you. I Now the bigger question is, what the hell is happening now? Is there a self-balancing? I have no freaking clue. Probably not. Like, I know that if one runs full, then the other one won't. But right now, it's bad. You're attempting to push out. He's push out, push. 17. Yeah. But somehow understand it mostly. How about us bring another 5 myth And its follow-up is funny as heck. Should be super fun. Okay. Well, I'm just going to take note of it, and then I'll be looking through some of these. Also, a big part of it is what's available as translated, because I can't read in English for my 9-year-old son. It was written in Germany and very popular for fantasy trilogy, and I enjoyed it. Nope, never heard of it. Yeah, turns liquid fill up. Yeah, they pump at 12,000, so it goes pretty quick once it actually goes there. Well, 110. So now we have this in here. I can't really figure out if this is how unbalanced it is or how problematic it gets. Because right now it'll drain. Like the stuff here is more like okay, so when this one produces, then the question is what happens? Will it go up here to go in here? I don't know. Depends on if this is full. So does it get pulled in here or does it get pulled in here? I don't know, because it's Factorio fluid mechanics, so they make no sense. There's no balancing, and also even if it was balancing, if I'm okay, let's see. If I'm consuming only petroleum, like way more petroleum than light oil, what would happen? This would be full and everything else would be converted. Okay, that's good. If I'm consuming too much light oil and not enough petroleum, then it would stall. Because there will always be some petroleum that needs to come out. And if this is full because it's been converting too much, then yeah. Yeah, okay, so if I'm consuming too much petroleum, but then again, we are also using it for plastic, so I don't think it should be feasible to get in that situation. Yeah. Factorio fluid behavior is the reason every product in DSP is a box on a belt regardless of nature of matter. I think that's one of the things where if you're working on development, then it hurts to do pipes. I mean, Satisfactory had the same thing. Remember, everything came out as barrels, and it was clear that that was not the perfect solution, but it got us moving with stuff, and then they could sort of work on their liquids in the background because they knew they had to do that. So it's one of the cases where if you have an advanced fluid system, it's honestly not needed in the first version, right? Most of it is heavy. You don't need to consume that much petroleum to keep flowing. Yep, that's absolutely correct, Grandic. But however, the problem is that I'm now able to convert all of my light oil into petroleum. That means even though I don't consume very much, then I'll be forcing a bigger percentage in there because I can't constrain it. I can't not convert it. That's my part, and that's why I'm kind of sort of it should work because we're going to be using a lot of petroleum for the plastic, but must consume something. Yes, exactly. I know we will consume something, but it's not going to be massive amounts. Anyway, that means we can now go over here and then casually put in rocket fuel. Right smack in the middle-ish. Hello, I have no idea. Nice. I need one with liquid inbound. That's a liquid inbound. Here we go. No, you're zero. You're zero. You are not going to take anything in. Where are you going? Okay, you're not coming here. Good. Ta-da! And now that's being produced. Yeah. And there. Oh, it keeps going. Right, is that gonna work? Who the hell knows? It's not that flow hungry. No, it probably isn't. Oh, we should have a single pipe inserter. Alright. We should have one that indicates how much is being consumed for all of it. Nope. Usually I do. I used to be very diligent about that kind of thing. Oh well, must be my later days. Getting all bored and stuff, or all lazy. Yeah. That one. Hey, dude, bro, nice comment. Thank you, dude, bro. Love your GSP videos, bro. Thanks, dude. Welcome. Yeah. Also Mark 3 modules? No. Because Barthik is going to ruin everything if I do. Or Aberon. Or anyone else is going to ruin it. It's going to be ruined anyway if I do it. Okay, this is a thing. So I can actually put a train. Oh, the irony. It needs rocket fuel to actually get going. The train. Ha! It needs rocket fuel to go. The train to build rocket fuel needs rocket fuel. Generous bestowal. Thank you. Hey, Bron. Thank you for the 500. This one is not getting anything. Why not? Okay. Bottom turret, no power. Oh yeah, that's true. That's bad times. And Grundig, thank you for the. I see that C and L combining into a D here, so that's just what I'm seeing you're writing. Oh, I'm not wearing my fighting armor. I'm just wearing my aesthetic, my cosplaying armor here. So we'll have to compensate with pure skill. Ha ha! There. There. And I'm gonna need to take a break. Thank you. Yeah, personally a long time ago, tried to play it, kinda not really good, so just found out. Yes, I'm trying to learn as much. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, less than 300 bits to trigger. We will never know because I'm gonna take a break now. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to do save game. So we'll be back here in 2 minutes. Whether you want to drop some bombs on me while I'm away, that's up to you. Thank you both. Now it's within 100 bits, so who will never know. Be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Just got a bit distracted. It happens. I see that we did not drop a bomb in the meantime, so that is all good. Then I can continue. So the question, I have no idea. You just subbed and nothing changed. Yes, but it hasn't popped up yet. So it has, Twitch has registered it, but Twitch Primes, sometimes they take half an hour to go through. You have not seen any notification on chat. Probably API is lagging. No, it's nothing to do with, I can say that confidently. It's Twitch that hasn't registered it because you've not seen it in chat. It didn't say, I have no idea, subscribe with Prime for X months. Since you didn't see it, it hasn't gone through. So it's not a TVC API thing. Sunderfield, thank you for the 3 months. See, that thing as well. That thing. And the stuff in chat. So if that hasn't come in there. So for the off-topic, Spice Wars, what do you think? I love it. I love it. I got a really angry comment on my video today. I get angry comments everywhere. That's the internet. So nothing new there. Oh, you need to actually go somewhere. There. That's like repetitive and blah, 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 blah. But whatever. That doesn't matter. I think it's a super fun game. And I think it has... it's definitely... Since it's so popular, I can hope that they add a lot of more stuff to it. Not just complexity, but also just like expanding the world, so it's not just a like. My main problem with it is that there are 4 factions. Once you play through it once, there really isn't anything to do. You can't really play it much. You can go up in difficulty, but it's going to be pretty much the same game. It's just going to be a bit more difficult. Ultimately, that means that if each game is about 4 hours, and you want to get something out of it, then most people will have 16 hours of play in this game. That's not enough. It's that simple. It's just not enough. I don't mind, but it's just not enough for people to buy a game like that. It just doesn't have enough. Hey, A1, there it was. There it was. Ah, well, it's not going to get the nukes, but it's going to get a lot of precious things here. Hey Warren, good evening, and thank you for that generosity of 200 bits. How could I have lived without your 200 bit donations? They helped so much. Cannot build in deep water. Hey Patrick, thank you for the 39 months. Let's see if we can get 2 more events. Well, let's see. Oh, hello. Ha! That's crazy. We just landed right on top of the biters. 2 more events? Well, maybe not. Who knows? This is Pumpity Pump. Yep, it's pumping. And stuff is happening. Yeah. It's not going to be at ratio until we get enough of the modules. Yeah. Wow, this is kind of... Alright, we have that one, but we also need to expand our low density structures. We might not need to expand it now, but we definitely need to expand it at some point. So at this point, we need to figure out where are we going to make our space science. I think this is an excellent place to do it, because why not? So one rocket silo cannot do... Have you ever set up correct? Yep. I have tried it once or twice, maybe. It's right here. Right there. So we're going to take a... Okay, so one rocket silo cannot trigger... cannot get 1,000 science per minute, so... We'll eventually need 2 silos, but I don't think I need 2 silos right now. But let's build 2 silos anyway. This one needs to be scaled up as well. I think just 1 more tile, but we'll figure out eventually how much I want it. Has TSP been out for a year? Yes, it's from January. 27th of January last year. Oh. Actually, I'd rather want to cut it, because all of this crap is something we'd want anyway. Ah, that's a bit much. Oops. So I guess that was not, those next 2 events did not go in. Too bad. But we've also been great earlier. This one has been shut off. So we are actually... Okay, then actually... Oh, yeah, it's been completely shut off as well. Huh. Okay, well, this is dead. So that's easy. Off you go. Look at these legs. Brrr. We do have a lot of upgrades. And running 100 speed. Cabin robots? Really? No? Well, there's gaps in the middle, but not on the path. So when I go into the middle, then yes. Nuclear power plant. Then we'll add... Okay, this is clearly not working. 72 of those. Have you made a prediction about what you think Hope will be in the Factorio expansion? Yes, we have. I'll actually come back to that. But I actually the Dune Spice Wars thing, I answered it, but no one really commented on it. What are your guys' thoughts? If any of you have played it or bought it or anything, how do you like it? What do you think would be needed for it to sort of get more legs to be? Because its biggest problem is that once you play it, you go like, now what? Each playstyle is not sufficiently different to warrant a new playthrough. It feels like it needs a bit more before I'll pull the trigger. Definitely interested. Yeah. I need another of these. Good night, both. What time for me to retire? All right. Happy retirement. Must be nice to be retired. Then let me also do something like that. And then realize that this is probably not how we're going to do things. They need to be 3 apart, but also this is not really lending itself to 3 apart. Ah, no! Okay, it has to be symmetrical. So this is also impractical because that will be exactly the worst place to... No, actually maybe not. These are still going to be okay. Something like this, right? It's symmetrical and stuff. And then from here, I'll get this one. Don't like this being so many on... Yeah. It is what it is. All right. The same could be said about Frostpunk, but I love that game. We'll probably... Actually, I think Frostpunk is much better because it has a story and a campaign. Hello, Troopen. 3-month gift sub, courtesy of J Matcha, entered month 3. Good to see you. A very kind community here. Indeed, I do. And I thought that it was mainly because, well, in this series, because they wanted to blow me up, but that's not only the case. Yeah, so Frostpunk, I thought Frostpunk was a game that, okay, stuck at 99%. How frustrating is that? All right, so Frostpunk was a game that was better on the second playthrough, but since it was so story driven, the interesting thing was the first playthrough. That meant I didn't feel that the second playthrough would add much because you already know the story, but the mechanics was just so convoluted and you didn't know if it was good to give morphine to kids, so you kind of just did it, and then you found out it was a bad idea, and then all right, well, won't do that next time. And then next time you go like, well, I kind of know where it's going. So yeah, so it kind of got stuck between having a good playthrough, but also really lending itself to a second playthrough. But there really wasn't any fun for me to do the second. Scorpio Devil, thank you for the 4 months. So I think that Frostpunk is a much better game in that, much more well-rounded game. It's also obviously been out for longer. And in order for Dune Spice Wars to be having longevity, it has to be different than just a free-for-all map with all factions and all tech. Then it's all going to be the same. Add sawdust to porridge. Hello, Dagadino. Welcome. Okay, this one has to be here. And those are the things that we need. Shit, I did not have time to mute. Sorry. Oh my god. It's my... Luckily I had time to still dab, but priorities, my friends, priorities. This will be that one. And you're going to go here. Okay. That goes here, and these will also be constrained so that they don't output this, or the only output when this is less than 1000. And then we're going to request some of this. And the next one will be here. Oops. 400. And the last one. Good. All right. I think that's gonna be it. You are monitoring boxes, so 1000 is a warning. Yeah. Then let's do 2000. Good point. I have all the other ones stuck at 2000, so this one should also be 2000. Good point. Is literally being used to make artificial strawberry flavor. Artificial strawberry flavor. Aha. I'll see your request twice. Yeah, but you need a lot of those. Whoops. And that will be then the last one. LDS. That's the one. Ta-da! Thank you. Good that you're paying attention. Dagadino, is it vanilla? No. Well, it's all of the features are vanilla, but then there are some things like when there are hype trains, you can do more things, such as get a better character, and that will give me 10% more inventory. So there are a number of things that can get us that. Okay, let's see what we can request. I can request 200 engines. Yep, let's do that. Is that it's a problem if you're out of Roboport area. Now it's not a 128. And what else? 200 blues? Yeah. And what else do we need for this part? 1000 concrete. Is that even feasible? Nope. 600. And what else? Some pipes, I already got that. And some steel, we'll just pick that up whenever we feel like it. All right, let's head back. Good evening, Jeff. Good to see you. All right, so let's head on back and see if we can get those items. Still can't believe we got stuck at 99%. And bomb didn't get stronger. We need to talk, chat. Yeah, I mean, that's... I think a lot of people were cheering on for that, but it didn't happen. And the reason it didn't happen is because of the kindness, right? That's... there was a Nog who took a stupid amount of gift subs, and then Abron snatching in the last seconds the bid sides, and they both agreed that it was better to keep the base progressing than to be destructive and malicious. So thank you. I have 4. Satisfaction is... you! Wildmeister! Jump to top there. Take it. Where is it? Ha 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 ha. In the middle of the big emptiness. Oh no, that one. Oh, just picked it up. That's the one we... oh, I'm actually... Yeah, I'm right next to it. That's kind of how it goes. There you go. Almost done with that. And what else? Concrete is a problem, right? Yeah, kind of. Good night, Red Shield. I told them to keep Nero's honest and honor his rant about weak bombs. Yeah, but you know, I'm just trying to. I'm taunting you, and it works. Right, 10 more. So this is good. This one is almost good. There we go. That's good. Perfect. And drip. And then we need steel. I have yellow belts somewhere. Huh. Here we have yellow belts, for example. Here I can grab it. That's 1,000. And can I now build this? No. We'll miss some concrete. Okay, we still have bombs here. It's still not really triggering it. There we go. That's a bit there. I guess this one is kind of gonna be... We're just gonna stand here. What could possibly go wrong about standing in this location? It's coming in. It's going closer, closer, closer. $800 and something. I need just 1,000 more, and we need it before this one goes up, because I could imagine someone would want to drop a bomb when we're standing right here. Come on, faster. Over 900. They're so diligent. They really want to pick it up for me. We're gonna let them. Well, are we? Nope, I guess not. There we go. And now, back in there. Sweet. So that should give us one more of those. And then we can run back. He's baiting the chat. Almost. Sometimes I do. If there are cliffs on the path of my bus, am I fucked? Well, no, you just have to prioritize getting cliff explosive early. That's kind of the reason for me to rush to oil, just to get some cliff explosives. And then we start blowing everything up. And you can get it with just red-green signs. So you don't need a lot of oil, but you need to make the oil into sulfur, into sulfuric acid, into explosives. No, oil into sulfur, oil into petroleum, into sulfur, into explosives, into cliff explosives. And then everything is good. I'm kind of wondering why we're not getting any more here. What are we... Whoops, what are we not getting? Why is this not working? It's 400 en route, 400. It's simply because as soon as they get in here, it's already kind of too late. Huh, I guess. How far does it have to travel? What are these doing? Oh, they're bringing that back. Okay, so there is a batch now coming in, and that is now going to this location. Yeah, okay. Per minute, 345. Oh, Jeff, by the way, if you're still around, a feature request, maybe not necessarily to you, but a feature request would be, because people ask me what is the objective of the space, and currently my objective is sort of to build 1,000 signs per minute, and it would be nice if I could sort of display it up here, that not as a fancy progress bar or anything like that, but just like, what is the signs consumption for the last, I don't know, whether it's per minute or per, yeah, signs consumption per minute for the last hour or something. I don't know if that can be done. Doesn't have to update often, but just kind of for the last hour it's been, or for the last 10 minutes, it should be like over a 10-minute interval, because then it won't sort of take an hour for it to sort of steady, but we want to see sort of the active amount. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. And here's the classic pretend you're not here moment for moderators. Good. This is... that should be feasible if you need to be one of the intervals you see in the consumption UI. Yes, I think we'll do it. I'd like to have signs per minute over the last 10 minutes. Like this. Basically this one. But it doesn't need to be all of them, because they're going to be constant anyway. Not the production, but the consumption. So it could just be one of these numbers, because they're all going to be consuming at the same rate. Yeah, the point where it's all space signs. Yeah, I think we'll do space signs. Let's do that. Let's just monitor the space signs. And then like displaying that number, and then prepare that I might ask for it to be measured against the threshold. And I'm kind of thinking that what could be fun was to see if we add those numbers here, and that would be our threshold. So the bigger the hype train, the more the threshold has to go, and then as my base gets more mature, it can outweigh this. This is less than 1,000 now, but it's certainly more than what I have. Now, I don't know if that's possible, but I think that would be kind of a fun thing to say, like, hey, every time there's a, let's say a level 4 hype train, it adds 16 points. Actually, it does add 32 points. So that means the bar is going to be set higher. And then the question is, can I evolve my base faster? I probably can. But who knows? There, these are kind of not working. You know, I actually think I don't need this. Why not? Well, because honestly, this is going to be plenty of fast enough, I think. for the time being, until we actually have this one completing at 100% rate. Then we'll start talking about whether we need it to be faster, right? Past the threshold, suddenly spawn one bomb per jump to end the map. That's the thing, right? Wildmaster, if you have anything to do with development, that's like, it's shitty to do development that will execute once, and that's it, right? It's not even like a running every month, but just build some code that needs to be verified and checked and tested and all that stuff, and it's executing once. Cool. So what we have now is we have this part here can consume 345 per second, minute, 345 per minute. If we look at it here, per minute, 345 it can consume. Okay. Since you're using purple boxes at the rocket item production, so that item could be carried to hub storage boxes and only then back to the rocket silo. Only if there is no request here. And we also have those boxes. So, no, it will go into these ones, because we do have a local storage here. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. So, if it goes back to a storage box, it's this storage box. Not back in the hub. I'm telling you, not back in the hub. But why are these going back here? Like, that's a large amount of these going back. They're not. Where are they going? They keep going. Where are they going? Like, why are we getting rocket fuel brought back? Ah, no. I thought it was for the nuclear fuel, which we are not even using. That's weird. Why would we do that? Where's that coming from? Now I get it. Not science. Now I get it. Yes, you're absolutely right. Thank you. I did it for science because it made sense for science. It does not make sense for these things. Good. That was, I just monitored the stuff that you were just warning me about. So perfect. You're absolutely right. Oh, look at me. Running around expensive bills. Finally. See? Chat knows best. What? Oh yeah, RCUs. Okay. And then the load density structure will do the same. That is what I'm saying. I can hear the frustration. Ah! The only reason you had to stop shaking your fist at the screen was because you had to type. That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, you were shaking your fist at the screen. I know it. I can hear it in that sentence. Ah, see? Someone did it right here. Nice. Okay, I did not actually. Okay. Maybe punch the screen. No, right now, face, hand, palm to face, and therefore not able to write. That must be it. Alright, so now would be really nice for us to know what is not working. And be ignored. No, not being ignored. Not being ignored. Just not being seen. Trust me, if you say some advice and I look at it and then I'll see it. But you know, stuff is happening, and especially if you said it about half an hour ago when we were deep in discussions about literature. Yes, and philosophy. See, now things are coming in, I hope. So it's calculating the speed of a rocket silo in terms of science per minute is awful. Awful, because this is not a good measure. So per minute this consumes that, but it's not gonna be a launching per minute because 40 seconds out of every launch is going to the actual animation. So that's why it's like blah. Maybe kind of. I don't even know if it's fast enough. It probably is. Yeah. How about these? There are 200. Huh. I think it's time for us to scale that up to 500. Maybe. Click. No clicks. Oh, we're done with the science. Rocket silo SPM. Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the only... So can we simplify it to have a single thing that... No, you can't really do that. You have to do the speed thing. Right, well, that's a nice formula. And what did we want to do? Yeah, this one. It feels so wrong that red circuits is not strained. Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of things down for a while, so that's probably why things are not working. I kind of also want to go out and explore and find some glorious iron steel facility out here. Let's see. Wonder what's not working right now. Huh. Where's that going? Oh, it's going to the next one. How about you? Yeah, so now we're seeing the issue that I was kind of expecting. And they are slowly filling up, but they're certainly not filling up evenly. Let's build a dashboard. We'll definitely build a dashboard, but I don't think I want to do that now. Right now, what I don't like is the fact that everything is stuck. So I have to sort of figure out why things stuck. We're getting a lot of this. What is this coming in? Most of this, well, the rocket fuel and the... It's coming all the way from here. But at some point, it should be done doing that, right? Like, why do we have RCUs in our hub? We shouldn't have that anymore. I do. But I do. Why? Oh, because someone did that idiotic thing. Okay. I guess that just means it's going to take a while for these two to be taken out. Also, don't... you know what? We're going to be running back there. No, we're going to be hitching a ride on the train. Choo-choo. So we've been having a short period today of intensity and then completely quiet the rest of the day. Been even more extreme than usual. And I think that it's only been extreme because of, well, Jumi and Nog being so overwhelmingly generous. So it's like very short, 15 minutes of intensity. Maybe everyone's disappointed that didn't get the one we wanted, the bomb size. There. Wow.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, Browns, no, that was not the sound that we were supposed to make. I heard the yet the joining of the new one and then also counting down. Thank you, Pronos No, for the 1,000 bits. That was lucky for me, I think, getting that one. Getting only that one. And we are... Oh, no. Yeah, that was what was prophesized that it would happen. And so it did. If I save now, then I can't get it back. Ah, whatever. There. And... Oh, there's more, there's more, there's more, there's more. Can I just take these out as well? This one also has quite a bit. Let's make sure that one doesn't go in here. There.
Praise the sub.
Praise the sub. In punct 2002. Thank you for gifting a sub. Let there be rails. I'm gonna run over there and then bump it in to somewhere useful. All the way over to run Rocket Silo. I know it's a bit of a run. Did I, by the way, remember to remove my train from the tracks? Hey, Hapsala, thank you for the 500 bits. All the dodgy bots are following. Yep. I did remove the train. I can always just make them not follow me like this. Whoop. So now they go back. Give up.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Praise the sub. Who's that? Oh, Shashini. Thank you for the 4 gift subs. Run, 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 run. And we have spawner biters in the base. Biters in the base. That sounds like a children's song. Although it's probably not a children's song if you actually listen to the lyrics. Yeah, how right is ribbon? Yeah, 6 chunks. All of it. All of it. All of it. Must have all. Must have all. No. There. Hey, it's almost a level 1 hype train. Woohoo! How's... Okay, they're always coming in, and I wonder how many... I do have some on the belt. We don't know how many there's on the belts, but only by picking it up will we ever know.
Tales of our endeavors.
Oh, right, I forgot that part. I forgot that we actually had the biters in the base. Oops. Oh yeah, this one should actually not be here. That, and this one. Go! Alright, whatever. We'll get those out. Sweet, that was Hapsala. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I am... Hey, Panthex. Thank you for the 28. I need to figure out where those biters went. That is there. That is very far away. That is kind of far away, and that's also... Yeah, okay. We're gonna... Whoa, hello, train. Alright, let's gain a train. And I just had a million rocket fuel, and now I have none. Alright, let's go. Nope. Let's try this one from the map view. Learning, learning. Ta-da! That's gonna be a dangerous place to jump out. Can we change? We don't need to change. We are awesome at this. The good thing about level 1 is that remove pollution is likely to get, so we can lower the pollution. Oh, hello. And let's me get out of that. Oh, no, 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 no. That was kind of dangerous. Oh, train. Oh, that train. Well done, train. You are fighting the good fight. Oh, that slow is excruciating. Well done, train. That was a killer train for sure. Woo. Did I jump out of my train? Nope. Nice. And then I need to go to there. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Oops, screen is not keeping up. Really? Okay, but it's being filled up. And how much we got? Okay, we have enough. It's just, okay, I don't know what. Subs for next jump. No bomb cube. Ah, okay, well, I am good to go. That's it. Sure. I don't know. That a bit of panic, but we managed to get it. Still lots and lots of that going. But you know, we've been paving our base with with hard concrete. Oh, this is a rocket launch. Funny how it looks like that. Hey, Sargini with 5 more gift subs. Thank you so much. I was kind of thinking that maybe, yeah. Maybe we can get a level 2. What can we get for level 2? Oh yeah, we have an idea for a new level 3. Delete all of a random signs for level 3. It hasn't been implemented, but that would be, that's my idea that I have just, that's well. I think that could be a fun thing to get a level 3 here. Maybe it'll never be done, but you know. And trees everywhere, which is bad because it's also pollution, or also more evolution. Anyway, 67% towards level 2. And about a minute left. I can't run through this. Where's my... Hey, Loki Avenger, thank you so much. 10 gift subs. See more friends in the base? Well, now there are more friends in the base. Ow, 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 ow. Run through. Whew. Oh, there's more friends down there. They're not friends. It's the Nuskur friends, not my friends. There. Whew. Okay, that's a level 2 train now. Whoops, go for here. Well, that's probably a good place to go. And we have another attack coming in. My friend. That's your remote. Nice. My friend. Nice. It's very clean. Also that same orange. And my spider nest spawned. Okay, well that's kind of out of the way. Oh, they really are hanging out there. First take the nests so they don't more spawn. They're getting a bit tougher. I even made it myself. Well, well, well. Yeah, I mean, I am in an overly privileged position because I have Miss Timony making these for me, and it's even to the point where she has made some really cool really cool drafts, and I haven't gotten around to actually providing feedback, and I feel so bad about it. So that's why when someone says, "Why are you not updating your description on Twitch is not updated?" and I'm thinking like, yeah, I know. If I was doing all the things that I should be doing, that is not on the list. That is definitely on. Oh, hello. My steel. Yeah. Steal the steel. Thank you, Parallel Snow, and also Grundig trying to click it. Can you click it? There. Alright, we didn't lose any steals. So that was a good thing. 3,000 hours in Factorio. I am missing a way to add modules to machines with the update planner. Is there a mod for that? Yes, there is a mod for it. There's a mod for everything. I remember having one. Having one at one point. I don't know. I would just search for module on the mod planner. Or the mod portal. Module inserter. There we go. Alright, 2 minutes left of the hype train. Let's have a look. It is not surprising. Loki Avenger with 10 subs and Parent Snow with 2k bits in the lead for this. Thank you. And one more sub for the next biter spawn, and we have that. So. Let's see, what is our science now? Science. Oh, we're not consuming anything. Huh, that's kind of sad. I guess it's because it comes in bursts. Like this is really bad positioning because they are blocking. Actually, there's also no point in looking at it any other way. And there. All right, so this is the same old, same old. Everything is revolving around an acute lack of rocket launchers. Haven't already suggested module set mod? Yes, someone did. All right, 40 seconds left. Get your snipes in if you want to snipe it, or just want to support, or maybe even want to push it to a level 3. Who knows? At least last chance for today. 30 seconds. Yep. Doesn't look like it. Let's have a look at this instead. And alright, so not surprising, it is the one that's furthest away that's unable to maintain the input here. That's not a surprise. I wonder if it's because it's insufficient or because it... Oh, that was the hype train. Thank you very much. Level 2. So Paranoid Snow and Loki Avenger, you get to choose. I'll either remove pollution, no handcrafting, one free research, or trees everywhere. Chuff chuff. There. And... trees everywhere, of course. And to 98%. Ugh. 98% revolution. And one free research. Follow robot count 9. Oh, come on. Can I get something else than follow robot count? It sucks. No, it's too cheap. Oh, man. It's way too cheap, so I don't get anything really cool out of it. Man. And it's going to continue. It's never going to be any of these. Well, it could get refined flammables in many, many turns when this one is... or maybe I should just get some follow accounts. Sound like I should use the follow accounts. Yeah, I guess maybe I should do that. That's actually be a fun thing. It's, oh my god, why is my base looking like shit? Oh my god, you are... Of course, that was the whole point of it. That was the whole point. There we go. Now we can't get that one again. The cheapest one that is not started. Not against Greenbiters. I mean, they're fine against Greenbiters. You just need to have many upgrades and stuff like that. The usual stuff. Oh, look at that. Well, is this... I want to see how it builds up now. So this is actually building all the way up to 400. That's nice. And then it starts chugging along, and that will naturally not able to keep up. Okay, those 400 disappeared. Yeah. Like that, perhaps. Can a nuke blow up the silo? It absolutely can. And it has done so before. Right. 400 plus 400. So it is actually coming in now. Since this is the bottleneck, then that's the one we have to focus on. My base. It was so pretty, and now there are trees everywhere. Ooh, you want to hear a really controversial opinion? I think that's a great way to end the stream as we are wrapping up. It's sometimes my mind goes to dark places. So now your mind will go to dark places as well. It's not disgraceful. So I'm just thinking, global warming sucks. But maybe there is a way that global warming will be offset. Maybe nuclear winter plus global warming. Nice temperate climate. Maybe. I'm just thinking, like if both happens at the same time, maybe it'll cancel out. One can hope. Are you sad that Denmark did not make it to the final for Eurovision Song Contest? There's a Eurovision Song Contest? I think that answers it. Nuclear Winter Games will take place in LA. Oh, look at, you can hear it whining when I run past it. It goes, wah. Never mind. I just thought, I suppose that's not sort of, yeah. Anyway, that's wonderful. I just destroyed that. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to some desolate location that is safe, should there be anything between now and Sunday. On Saturday, and the way we don't take it seriously and just snipe at... What? Oh, right, yeah, we're not talking nuclear winter, we're talking about Eurovision. Okay, I thought that was weird that you're going to be watching on Sunday or Saturday. Well, yeah, so I am going to wrap up here. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming some more Chaos Gate. I really love that game, and I hope that I can keep it interesting for the people showing up. I'll do my very best to keep it interesting. Oh, hello. Hello, go away. Go away now. And then Saturday, I don't know. Maybe I will watch that Eurovision thing. No, I won't. I'll probably be streaming. Doesn't matter. It depends. I don't know about the kids, what their plans are. I did not know that there was Eurovision on Saturday, so they probably organized something for them in that context. But it's also guaranteed that I'm not going to be watching it with them because, yeah, I can't stand that. One of the Danish Eurovision contest winners from long ago is teaching music to my daughter in school. I think that's nice, and also mathematics. I think that's nice. Like, is that the guy? Really? Is he teaching? So I mean, that must be nice. At least it's a musician that actually knows music that is teaching. Yeah, those were great. Yeah. Those were the days. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining tonight. It was super awesome, and I really enjoyed the fact that we could... Oh yeah, one more thing I enjoyed about the whole thing here is that we played the game and we got distracted and no one complained about it. I know that we've less viewers than normal, maybe, I don't know. So I guess some people left, but I thought it was just a good old fun just to have a conversation, do a bit of just chatting in the meantime. So really enjoyed it. Thank you very much everyone for keeping it civil, and I hope to see some of you tomorrow for Chaos Gate. I love that game, and yeah, it's my other game, so that's for the time being. Anyway, good night, take care, and I'll see you soon.